Yee. Freaking. Oh dear God. I hope nothing's broken. Because OBS just updated. Now the UI is different. I think. Oh, it's so weird. But we are back, and for some freaking reason. No. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Okay. TNG Tuber worked. It's the stream. I always have to check that, like, the stream alerts and everything, like, everything is in the rightful place, because they keep moving around. Dun. Things look good? Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. Because, like, OBS just updated, and I have no idea, like, what it changed. Well, it seems to change, like, how things look a bit. As far as I'm aware. Let me go and get... I need to charge my iPad. Yippee. Where... Music very pog. So then, what's the next one? Turnabout Academy? Ah, heck yeah. I cannot wait to go back to law school, even though I never went. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Love game. Turnabout Academy. Oh, hold on a second. Close that, close that. Just got a notification on my phone. What the fudge? No, I am closing all the tabs I need open. Nope. That's not what I... Everything's going wrong. Ah! Click, clickety, clack, clack. Click every... Ah! Get this. Give me this. Give me that. Cool. Okay. Alright, now we can play. Okay. Episode 3, Turnabout Academy.
Themis Legal Academy, a prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
Oh no, I'm gonna be late! What just happened? What? What the actual frick just happened, bro? Whew, finally. So this is it. The illustrious Themis Legal Academy. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors got their start. The news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back. He received a call from the school asking him to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us along, hoping we'd learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. At least it's not all business today. After all, today's their school festival. What is it? Prosecute? This is like prosecute. Wow, this place has school festival written all over it. Literally. But why all the cold stares? Guilty dogs? Culpable. Wait. Poultry? What? Mock trial. Is it because everyone's in a school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. I wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you. Sounds like a mock trial's about to start. But where's this lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. Yo! This must be the lecture hall. Wow, they spent some serious money on this place. The district court can't even compete. Hey, Athena, over here. I'm Mr. Wright, Apollo. I've been looking for you. I've been looking for you two. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's okay. We're sorry we couldn't wait for you. But we didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, it seems Professor Quartz has yet to arrive. Who the frick are you? What? I like your badge. It's freaking interesting. How unprofessional of her to keep visitors at her esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right. I will not. Oh, who do we have here? Alright, you haven't been introduced yet. Ah yes, you must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I am Aristal Means, a professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I oversee the lawyer course here. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. Just recently got my attorney's badge myself. It's nice to meet you too. How wonderful. How vigorous and vivacious. You just earned yourself a gold star. Wow, thanks. That big smile of his is kind of scary though. I don't... God! Holy frick, it's God. Looks like the mock trial's about to begin. What are we going to do about our meeting? Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing it again. Tuesday used it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised. Well, it seems I'd better explain the situation then. Thank you, Professor. This dude. Now, does anyone have any questions? I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school? What an excellent question. Here's a gold star for asking. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course. Likewise, budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges the judge course. Wow, you have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law. Yes, well, that's what makes our school special, and today, even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney, Phoenix Wright. We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession. You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright? But you're not even a professor. Yeah, well, I'm just giving them what they want. Did you even know you were meant to be giving a lecture here today? Yeah, sort of, but I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of the judge course, Constance Court. It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that. Professor Court. She's a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual. So that's who's late. From what I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright's here. He's scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow, in addition to today's lecture. A training seminar? For lawyers? What exactly does that involve? Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer a lawyer. The arm angle when shouting objection, the proper ways to strike the podium. Do you really need to know all that in order to be a lawyer? How to project one's voice, and most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory. This dude, I don't like him. Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again? What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. That is what is at stake in this mock trial, the crown jewel of the school festival. Wait, who's going to be the prosecutor? The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer's course and the top student in the prosecutor course face off in a simulated court case in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judge course student and base our case on that. Oh, a one-on-one battle? How thrilling! So if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar. But what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so there's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just a case. Exactly who is it? Well, that is a special surprise. A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. Professor Means, forgive me for interrupting in your guest. Oh. I'm Juniper Woods, a senior in the judge course. Professor, the trial will begin shortly, since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech. Would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you? My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star, too. But what about Professor Court? Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive. Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper. Yes, of course, Professor Means. Juniper Woods? Is that you? Then, Athena? I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe. Wait, you two know each other. Now that's a coincidence. We've known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie? Yes, well, we lived close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together. Yeah, like a lot. Why would she look at me? I guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, we're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? Not that I wouldn't mind taking the mock trial you're putting on today. Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. There's one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed. Yes, I'm very sorry, but it's part of the student curriculum after all. Hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes. Well, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place? What? Really? Sure. Besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Court as soon as she gets here. No fair. I want to see the mock trial too. So I'm going to let Apollo pull what little rank he has, if it's okay with Professor Means. But of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish. It's settled then. We'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Being the new kid sure stinks. If you would please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor. I still can't get over this god. Themis Legal Academy. First floor waiting room. Okay. Still no Professor Court. It's been over 30 minutes. Mr. Wright's snoozing away on the sofa. This is so boring. Should have hidden in the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial. What was that? Dina, I could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. If you go running now, they'll think it was you. Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside. Oh, well, we better go have a look. Seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall. Okay. What in the actual... Is this stage for some sort of concert? It kind of reminds me of a courtroom. Oh, wait. Wait, Athena, behind the witness stand. What? Oh my god. Professor Court! Can you hear me, Professor? Wait, that's who we were supposed to be meeting with. It looks like our meeting's been cancelled for us. No way, this can't be real. Holy frick. I called the police. They should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall, too. No, wait. They'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh. But, okay, you're the boss. Holy frick. What's up? Wait, so a bunch of statues broke. We should start by studying the body. I wonder what's the best angle for this. Oh, I want to see the broken statues. That could be important. I guess I really do have to examine the body. Oh, guess I better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer. there's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds? This is a homicide anyway you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. A murder? Here? So that makes this arrow the murder weapon. Well, that and the bow that shot it. Right, but where could the killer have shot her from? The stage is a sea of obstructions. No expert on archery, but it can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? Not sure. Guess we better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions. What do we have here? A book? I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket. Wait, what if it's her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has. True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Court. No, don't! Looks more like a planner than a diary. 22nd routine report. Need to speak with Hugh O'Connor. 23rd, meet with Hugh about the report yesterday. Important. 9 a.m. prep for mock trial. Final confirmation. Meet with Mr. Wright about training seminar, and mock trial begins. Every page seems to have the same words marked printed on it. Print on it at that. Printed on it at that. I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath and then take a good look. Well, now that you mentioned it, there's no blood around it. Yet the victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. It would appear that quite some time has passed since Professor Court was murdered. Thing is, the quad was packed with students until the start of the mock trial. Wait, doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Oh, I know! The killer moved the body here while everyone was in the lecture hall. That's a definite possibility. Notice anything else? Her arms are raised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrists. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. Eventually, her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed. Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory. Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on. I think that's about all we're going to find out from the body for now. Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. We should probably take a picture of the crime scene just in case. Okay, I'm on it. Say cheese! Why'd you say that? Cheese? And I thought I was the one with the twisted sense of humor. I think that should do it. Why the frick you say cheese, bro? Alright, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive. This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like a broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard? There were supposedly 2 statues on the stage. Ah, frick, wait. I think I recognize that. Oh my god. I think I know who the other prosecutor could have been, especially with this stinking stage. I seem to recall hearing that a code from the Fine Arts Club had made them. There were 2, then that thing over there is the remains of the other statue. This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. I can already tell. I think I know who the other prosecutor is supposed to be here is. I wonder what this was a statue of. Whatever it was reddish purple in color. When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. But they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to the stage. You mean this duffel bag looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? I guess that just leaves the question, were they broken by accident or on purpose? What a puzzle this is. Huh? What's this? Wonder what this was a statue of. Wherever it was, there's what? No. No, I want to read the newspaper. There's something buried in the rubble. The Themis Herald? Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. Pending declaration of love rocks campus. Final act in Toward Love, triangle centered on campus. She-Devil Juniper Woods. Level-headed lawyer course genius, hot-blooded prosecutor course student. We'll go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart. Hugo Connor was declared that he will confess to her if he wins. What the fudge? Wait, what? I seriously wish I had to read that. You find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body. But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She never lead guys on like that. Athena, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it. You're right, but it's still disturbing, even if it's a third-rate tabloid material. What the fudge? Mr. Wright, Athena! Oh, here comes Apollo. I've never seen anyone move so fast. Listen, something big's happened. I was at the mock trial when the police announced a body had been found on campus. That's right, and we're the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Court dead behind the witness stand over there. What? Can you show me? What the? We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here... No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same. Whoa there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. It's the same. The body, that is. It's just like how it was in the mock trial. What? It's like the mock trial? I know, it sounds crazy, but... The body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood. It's all exactly like the mock trial. What the actual? You're kidding, right? It can't really all be the same, can it? The coppers are here. What the actual freak, bro? Oh, now you're on different sides. The whole school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. A murder on campus. That's the last thing I expect at a legal academy. I'll go tell Professor Means what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police. Yes, boss. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like these. I hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing. Athena, there you are. Junie, I'm glad to see you. I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I'm student council president after all. I need to be strong. Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. Juniper, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police, and there's really not much to do. Sure, what would you like to know? I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been? 7 years or so? Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask you why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Thina? I liked it better that way. It felt like we were sisters, you know? Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as the student representative of Themis Legal Academy, I have to act properly. She was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. It's such a prestigious school, and you're in the judge course to boot. Yes, and Professor Court had been charged of it until, well, you know. Alright, Professor Court was the professor in charge of Junie's course. What sort of teacher was Professor Court? If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra. She used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of the law. What's wrong with your school? What did you mean by that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice? Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial. Oh, you mean all the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours was the one she selected. Wow, that's amazing, Junie! Oh, thank you, but now Professor Court is... Who would do such a thing? Just yesterday we were working together trying to get things ready. Oh, and she's having her coughing fits. Excuse me. Are you alright, Junie? Maybe you should take it easy for a while. So she still got that cough. Guess she's not as strong as she pretends to be. Bruh. Oh wait, hold on a second. Why do you need a script and a showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor? Well, we were simulating a trial, so we needed a script as a framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared the crime scene photos, a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence. Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready. Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all of the details. Must have been a big pain, that must have been really difficult. I wrote the script so that the case could go either way. That way the defense and prosecution both had an equal chance of winning. If you think that's all she's capable of, you got another thing coming. Huh? Who said that? Oh. Juniper's genius doesn't stop her brilliant script. Yeah! She gave an award-winning performance as a defendant, man! I think I found a rival to my court of steel. Robin, are you going to introduce yourselves to our guests? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely. You're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That'd be you two, Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. Yep, I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. I'll pass on the handshake. I'm studying to be a lawyer. The name's Hugo Connor. Some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests. Oh, you're gonna be amazing, man. Have you heard of Franziska von Karma? I feel like you would get along. Most pretentious introduction ever. And what's with his hand? Is it glued to the side of his pocket or what? Yeesh. Let me be the first to apologize for Hugh's totally rude introduction. Sorry! Now here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm starting to be a prosecutor, like the really cool kind that nails the bad guys. This is like the freaking backwards, like, kind of thing with like how we usually see the prosecution and defense go. With at least from their personalities. No, where's the serenity? So he makes pottery too, and what's that brace like that contraption for? Junie sure has made some unusual friends. These two were the lawyer and prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant. Final act in Torrid Love Triangle Center on campus She-Devil Juniper Woods. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student. We'll go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart. Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie? Juniper, come on. Your role's way beyond just that. That's right, the mock trial just a start. She's also in the school festival's main event. Live on stage, Juniper Woods! And the crowd goes bananas! Woo! I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All of the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so... My Junie singing? My Junie singing? On stage in front of people? Wow, she really has changed. Thank you for the cookies and the chocolate bar, Light. Oh heck yeah, Junie's gonna freaking perform? Or she was. I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes. Wait! Huh? Excuse me, ma'am. What the frick is this? Gotta look forward to watch Euro Cup tomorrow. Heck yeah. Wait. Holy frick. That's freaking Lamarar's outfit. That's amazing, Junie, but then again, you were always good at that kind of thing. These constellations in particular are really something. Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is to look up at the stars in the middle of the forest. Huh, so you're a fan of the night sky then? Wow, Apollo, didn't know you were such a romantic. It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested in space. Wait, you had friends when you were young? Color me surprised. As student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue. Oh, I think she's angry. Stage costume added to the court record. The costumes were no problem, but as for singing, I'm not sure I... No, you can do it! That's right, and anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me. It's like a chivalrous love triangle, a damsel in distress and two knights in shining armor. Maybe that Themis Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. So, how did the mock trial end? We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. Now we'll never know how it would have turned out. I guess that's what happens when there's real murder during a fake murder trial. It ended right before the verdict. Talk about bad timing. I was this close, man! I bet I would have won! But I bet the defense wasn't going too badly either, right? We'll settle this some other time, and I assure you, I will win when that time comes. Zen in the art of mastering the bar exam. Civil law, corporate law, criminal law. Who wrote that? It's something edition. Like, I'm gonna let that happen? I don't think so! I hope they don't end up hurting each other. Oh, don't worry. The three of us have been good friends since we enrolled here. We even have proof of our friendship. Proof? Like physical evidence proof? Yes, we're studying for a career in law, and in the legal world, evidence is everything. Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. At the famed Themis Legal Academy I can't speak. At work, you know. So, what exactly is this proof of friendship anyway? Well, it's a secret, and if I show you, it would be bad luck. Oh, okay. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice. Our friendship is sacred and inviolable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display. Proof? We don't need no stinking proof. Us three are friends forever. I can hear discord in their voices too. But they're talking about their friendship. What's going on here? Is something wrong, Athena? No, it's nothing. Oh, alright then. Hey, isn't that... Everyone stay right there where you are! Don't move a muscle! Hey man. Detective Fulbright, is something wrong? Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends. Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court. What? Wait a second, what's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie? Please, Detective Fulbright, we're involved in this case too. Aha, so you're the lawyers the dispatch said were the first on scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for her arrest. Number one, the suspect liked somebody to where the body was. I didn't. And number two, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script. But you can't arrest her on just those grounds. True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackquill specifically told me to say no more on that. So Blackwell's the prosecuting attorney on this one too. Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Why there's blood on this. That's evidence we made for the mock trial. Mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. Now if you would, officers. Yes, sir. But Junie! I have to do something. I can't let them take her away like this. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do. Not again. Like, literally.
Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Athena. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
Holy frick. Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but... Aren't you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer. Well, I don't have much experience, and I may need Apollo Mr. Wright's help at times. But nobody believes in Junie as much as I do! I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor. Tina, Apollo, thank you both. I'm counting on you. You got your back, Junie. Guess things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers. Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station. I can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. And I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright. Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. So let's get on the case. Right. I won't have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. If anyone's going to solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate. You're not even... You're still in school! Dude, nah. Why, that smug little... He hasn't even finished law school. Oh. That was totally rude! You're not the only one on the case, man. I'm in too, big time. Juniper Woods, I'm gonna save you! Now that those two are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is. Oh, right. You said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like in the script. Exactly. But without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain. Perhaps I could help. Her forehead. Holy freaking... I freaking knew it. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? You two seem to know each other. Is someone going to introduce me? I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fräulein. I'm Clavier Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. We were quite popular, you know, but regrettably the band went kaput. Perhaps you've heard of us, the Gaviners? I was the lead vocalist. Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country till only recently. But can I get your autograph? You just met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph? Forgive me, Fräulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as rockstar prosecutor Clavier Gavin. Oh, okay, that one then. She's a lively one, eh? Her forehead. Didn't know she was your type. She's the newest member of Wright Anything Agency, that's all. Nice to meet you, I'm Athena Sykes. Pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me. Ja, her forehead. Mother fricker! Mother fricker's here! The Germans here. Holy frick, I knew you had to be you had to be this stinking whatever popular prosecutor. I don't know. And so, what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin? I'm here for the same reason as your boss, to give a lecture and a training seminar. So he's the famous prosecutor they invited? And have another crucial role to play. The Gaviners are getting back together for one-time special performance. What the fudge? Even though you guys disbanded, which was a shame by the way, really. Ja, I know how much you adored our music, her forehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here. Wait, so that performance Junie mentioned... I see you've already heard about that. When the student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. Ah, heck yeah! 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues? Wait, are those supposed to be you, Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fräulein. And they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste. But the worst part of this whole thing is... my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass. Wait, don't tell me your mentor was... Professor Court. She was the one who taught me how to think about the law. So, Constance Court was your professor here at the academy. She may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying the end is only justified through proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty, and always reverted to what was right beyond all else. I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry. Athena, are you tearing up? Though I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin owes a lot of who he is to Professor Court. Exactly. So as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak, ja? Now let's rock this place hard. Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? Forget already her forehead. I said help you explain the mock trial. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. It might help us to catch her killer. Ah, heck yeah. Mock trial resentment. All rise. A reenactment. All rise. Right, the stage is ready. And you her forehead? Ready to rock? No. The defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax. You'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here. Junie's masterpiece, the ones everyone's been talking about. John, there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Now, Fraulein, we'll need you to play the part of the defendant and judge as per the script. Okay, got it! I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, her forehead, will play the part of the fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial. Très bien! Let's get started! Don't say très bien in this godforsaken game. Defendant / judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock! Court is now in session for reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I'd like to call the mock trial. Child double mockery perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. A tongue. It's not hold barred. Let's rock. Can we take it easy today?
Objection!
It may just be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. So remember, each time I catch you slacking up, I'm holding you in contempt of court. Great. A judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. Ah, heck yeah. Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement if you please. You got it, Fraulein Judge. Her case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female. Oh me, oh my. I'm innocent. Innocent, I tell you. That's some seriously bad acting, Fraulein. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Her forehead. How did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, oh, the green sweatsuit. That's not exactly what I would pick to focus on. Why would he care about that? Not too much for a fledgling to know what's important. That one. In any case, both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along.
Hold it!
Hey, wait a sec! The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Plus, the murder weapon era and the lack of blood are also the same. That's right, and therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So let's keep rocking it hard just like that. Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad. Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me, I didn't kill her. You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena. It's called getting into character, her forehead. Don't be such a wet blanket. Right. Let's see. Oh yeah, then Hugh said... A frail code used her bare hands to stab a professor with an arrow? I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in the archery club room, which has a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. 9-9 her forehead. That framed swagger does not suit you in the least. Order! 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 Especially you, Mr. Justice! Me? But I was just trying to get into, like, Mr. Euro Rocker. Get into it like Mr. Euro Rocker said. This is so whack. So the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. It seems to be the defense's assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections? The autopsy report notes that the edge of the victim's wound are unusually ragged. Could such a physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9. I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand, post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. When Robin was prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. Well, he's just a student, a warm-up act. While I'm the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room. An awl? What's that? An awl you say? Why might that be? It's a kind of tool used to poking holes in paper, wood, and other material. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a photo here if you're interested. Gross. It's all bloody up onto the handle. Please tell me it's just paint. Most likely, Fräulein. Pretty realistic, ja? Let's pretend it's real blood for now. I don't think that is paint, my guy. I think that might actually be blood. To be frank with you, man. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, the traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place. So, the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage? The murder took place in the 3rd floor art room, but the body was found in the quad. It must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way. Not at all. There's a maintenance area and storehouse right outside the art room. The cart used to carry balls around was found there. Oh, I think I've seen one of those before, but that's a pretty big one. A jumbo jar, big enough to fit a person or a body in it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, then moved it into the cart. That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself. You don't say!
Objection!
A body dropped from 3 stories up shows signs of a massive blunt force trauma.
Objection!
That may be true, but you failed to account for the large high jump mat in the storehouse. The body dropped onto such a mat, which showed no signs of blunt force trauma. Yikes. It's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. Quite the crafty killer, in an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club. They moved the body to the quad where it would be an easy shot from the club room. And the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the all stab wound. Sounds like he has only high praise for Junie's script. Are there any further arguments from the defense? Nope. It seems like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale then. Your verdict, if you please, Fräulein Judge. Huh? Oh, right, that's me. Very well, this court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods... Wait a second, even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I don't want to declare Junie guilty. Yeah, perhaps that's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation. Thanks you two. A run through of the mock trial cleaned up quite a few things. Okay, cool, we got the script. Look at that. That's your tongue. The prosecution's already got a witness sized up too. That was quick. Prosecutor Blackwell's almost too good. You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just wanted to catch whoever killed Professor Court. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later. I always thought prosecutors were all rather scary bunch, but Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice. Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go. We should get back to investigating too. We don't have nearly enough information yet. And we also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case. Right. Looks like we have our work cut out for us. Can I... Yo, what does this look like to you? Yes, nice one, Athena. Keep it up. I don't care if it's totally unrelated to the case or just plain annoying or even embarrassing. Just keep presenting evidence without any regards for others. That's the first step towards becoming a successful trial lawyer. Leave it to me. I'll present one piece after another, then another. Bro. Body with a protruding arrow was found in the quad, but the murder weapon wasn't all. The arrow was inserted as a ruse. The actual murder scene was the art room where the traces of blood were found on the floor. Body was dropped from the third. Okay. Do we have pictures? The body was dropped from the third floor art room to the maintenance area below. A mat was laid out to cushion the fall. A ball cart from the storehouse was then used to move the body to the stage. The archery club's room has a good view of the quad. The body was moved to the quad to make it look like an archery club member has shot the victim with an arrow. Buy with school festival funds, get from hardware store. Arrow, if I borrow one from the archery club, it could give away part of the script's plot. Sweatsuit victim's outfit would be red. Would be a red one from the prosecutor's course. But it wasn't red, it's green. Is someone else colorblind? Holy frick, is Gato here? Someone's freaking colorblind. The most prominent feature of this case is how closely it resembles the script. It makes it a tough one because we have to have a firm understanding of them both. No sweat, we can reenact the mock trial as many times as we want by reading the script. I'll check it out in the court record and commit it to memory later. Good, but the script and the mock trial are going to be the centerpiece of the real trial. Make sure you know them inside and out. Yes, sir, Mr. Justice. Mr. Justice, be careful, I could get used to that. Apollo, any advice how to investigate this case? I'm sorry, his shocked face. Oh, start by interviewing people about the basic facts. Interview people, got it. Hey you there, can you tell me about the... Whoa, hold on, Athena. The trial is tomorrow, so try to limit it to people with some relation to the case. Okay, got it. Limit the interview pool. Right. You might also want to take it down a notch, otherwise you'll be dead by tomorrow. You want me to calm down at a time like this? Junie's fate rests in my hands. I just have to win this. I have to win this one. I don't even know what the freaking... What, we moving? Heck yeah, we got to see freaking Gavin. I didn't think we were gonna see him. Ah, Mr. Wright! I heard they arrested your friend Juniper. Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in. I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means. What do you mean, the ends justifies the means? I, Professor Means, always say that. Say what I mean. I mean what I say by all means. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not? Of course I do. Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly. Precisely. We have justice on their side. The only other thing we need are results. It is the height of folly to endanger your clients by failing to pursue all means possible. Sure, I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of that the ends justifies the means part. Well, you are still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you fail to see the wisdom therein. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense. You are going to take her case, Professor Means. I may be a professor, but I'm still licensed to practice law. In fact, I have even filed Professor Court in court. No kidding. So you guys were rivals or something? No, nothing of the sort. She is an esteemed colleague at the academy and in court. You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class. Wow, I bet they both used to really bring it. Now, if you would excuse me, I had best go discuss the case with Juniper. Professor Means, please wait! I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I agreed to take her case. It's true, Juniper is counting on us to prove her innocence. Really now, you two. And when were you planning on telling me? Sorry, boss. I know we should have asked first, but... Relax, your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions. I think you made the right one. How wonderful! Very well, Athena Sykes. Let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? I feel like we were asked this question at some point. That is so oddly okay. That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. As a professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once. Let's hope it never comes to that. Now, if you excuse me. Well, time's wasting. You better start investigating in fast. But first, how about I tell you everything I know so far? Yes, please. Have you learned anything new about the case? Actually, I ran to Prosecutor Gavin, and he told me something interesting. It seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. So the police seem to believe the body was moved from there to the stage. What? Really? Just like the mock trial again? The police are searching the art room, but whether they'll find anything will... Well, what? Come to think of it... Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal, as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Now, where was I again? But there's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you two to find out yourselves. Bruh. So, were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means? Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking. The dark age of the law. I'm sure you've heard those words before. Sure, a number of times. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence. There's a lot of that going around these days. But the question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students to produce results. That is the school's policy. Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing. Right. As long as those results come by fair and honest means. Oh, but what was it that Professor Means said? The end justifies the means. To survive the dark age of the law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at the Destinies Legal Academy. But what will happen to our legal system? Results are all that matter anymore. Relax, it's just a rumor. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you. Oh, that's a relief. You had me going there for a minute. Then that kind of happened because with the whole I can't remember his name, but like the guy had like murdered a bunch of people and they had a lot of things to stack against that it was him, but there was like one piece of evidence that would have put him in jail or something, and they had to fabricate evidence in order for them to put him in prison. Or at least, like, get, like, put on death row or something. Wait a second. What if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason? Maybe he was worried that someone might actually tamper with the evidence. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Stuff like that has happened a lot. I think that about wraps up what I know so far. The fact that this case closely resembles Miss Wood's script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different. Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus. I have a checklist. Find witnesses for the trial, search for the entire campus. Okay. Crime scene resembles to one of the school's mock trial. That is the weirdest coincidence of all. Yo, do you recognize this? Listen, Athena, there's a certain amount of etiquette involved in presenting evidence. You're free to shove this or that into my face, but at least get my attention first or give me some sort of warning. In other words, do as I say, not as I do. Alright, freak you then. I need to go to maintenance area. Oh, they moved the body. I thought the area was cordoned off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there. Oh, I know. I'll just quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes. Athena, watch for your... Huh? What the... Ouch! Who put this stupid box here? Wait... Oh! Apollo! This box! There's... What now? There's someone or... There's something inside! Don't let it be a snake! You morons just blew my cover. What the? There really is someone inside. That someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutt. Scuttlebutt? What the fudge? What? Oh, I'm so done. And I'm a senior in the judge course. What's with the box? It's the fate of we who live in the shadows. It's a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of day. Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too? You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't. Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason. Turns white to black, panda ink. No, new name is Box Kid. What up, Box Kid? Just like bonks him on the head. Miriam Scuttlebutt. What the frick? Oh, so you're studying to be a judge too. You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers? Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now, tell me all you know. You know, for tomorrow's trial. For tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about? I'm going to take the stand, naturally. So the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box. This disguise is how I get my scoops. Oh, I don't like that box now. But you're right, it's me. So tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said. A lawyer with brains as bad as his ears. Poor Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time? I thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting. Really? That means a lie already. That was quick. And we don't have some freaking bird telling us what to do. Alright. It's either the has to be ice.
Gotcha!
There we go. Hands. Hands. That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said, for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying. What are you talking about? When did I ever lie? She's punching the box. Okay then, let me ask you this. Why were you selected as a witness? That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the, Themis Herald. I know everything there is to know around campus, even the darkest of secrets. Oh, so you're the one who wrote that freaking news post. Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive. Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all myself, from the reporting, to editing, to publishing. Still impressed? I'm a perfect summer journalism before I bring it all to the table. Are you related to Lotta Hart? Or do you know her? And this is the evidence. Here. An extra edition of the Themis Herald, published to coincide with the mock trial. Ah, heck yeah. Thanks, Miriam. You revealed who you truly are. Someone who's never had Junie's best interest in mind. What? Are you questioning our friendship? Look, you may want answers, but no can do, because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence.
Take that!
That's the Themis Herald, the paper I published. What about it? Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write. You got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one. I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself that just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation, or did you forget already? you just given me that, give me the info. If you just given me the info you have, stupid pawn, Juniper's just using you. Now I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper, isn't that right? You're not really friends with Juniper, are you? No, duh. She's the tragedy of my scoops, and my readers demand. She's the target of my scoops, and readers demand dirt. Extra, extra! The dirty little secret of squeaky clean student council president. Dirty little secret? All right, what are you planning to say in court, huh? I'm a witness to her part of the crime. I'm going to tell it all in shocking expose. Ends justifies the means. That's my brand to tell all journalism. The ends justifies the means. Wait a second. In this dark age of law, many of us embrace Professor Mean's methods, even future judges. I even adopted an end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over our campus. Secretly recording every last word without anyone being any of the wiser. That's illegal, I think. Doesn't she realize that's totally illegal? Yeah, thank you, Athena. And one of them was the scene of the crime, the art room. You put a tape recorder in the art room. What did it record? You want to know? You really want to know? Yes, please. That's so nice of you to. Like I really tell you, the big scoop comes out in court tomorrow. You're so mean, Miriam. According to my evidence, a fatal fissure had opened between the three of them. Who? Junie, Hugh, and Robin? And what do you mean by fatal fissure? Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be the best of friends. Used to be. They still seem to be getting along fine to me. I did sense some discord, though. You don't know anything. Professor Means has his followers, and Professor Court had hers. Their influence is inescapable. Are you implying that one of them adheres to that extreme idea you and Professor Means have? But why would anyone follow that philosophy? How could you possibly understand? You're new around here. Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light? I can see fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in the courtroom. Then you'll realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is. Why is it like yes, freaking snake? We're going to have to cross-examine her tomorrow. I don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today. You're right. Let's see what else we can find out. Dude. Alright, see you. I don't know, we might have to talk to you again. I don't know. What's this about? Mock trial and unceremonious cancellation. What the fudge? Yo, why is his hands glowing? Why this kid's hands glowing, bro? Radiation? Alright, see you later, box kid just pokes her in the eyes. So this is the maintenance area. Let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Gavin said that the art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. And that the body was dropped from there and onto a high jump mat from the storehouse. Right, and then he claimed that the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart. And then... there's someone else here. I don't like how there's a freaking smoker here. Hey, it's Robin! Whoa, you scared the heck out of me! Yikes, right back at you. So, what are you doing out here? I'm working out so I can become strong enough to save Juniper. I'm so worked up. My training brace is almost breaking at the seams. Oh, right. The girl you got arrested. So you're psyching yourself up to rescue her. Yes, because I'm the manliest of manly men. That's why I work out with my manly brace. Except that I hear some discord in that manliest of men's voice of yours. I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Sorry, I'll try not to shout so much. If at all possible, that is. Which is not at all possible by the sounds of it. Yo, we got new contender for Chords of Steel, freaking. And I think this kid's won. So do you mind if I ask you some questions about Junie's lawyer? Ask Junie's lawyer. No problem. Ask away. Keep 'em coming, man. Ouch. My ears ache already. Kid's like pumped up, ready to freaking kick butt. Robin, could you tell me a little more about yourself? You want to know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club! The Fine Arts Club? Looks like a broken part of plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on this stage. I seem to recall hearing that code from the Fine Arts Club had made them. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues? Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Pingo, Fraulein. And they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste. Say, did you create those stage statues by any chance? You bet I did, both of them. Put my blood and sweat and tears into those things, man. It must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah, I couldn't face Professor Court if I let something like that get me down. What do you mean? Professor Court was the Fine Arts Club advisor. She was all about truth and beauty, man. She always said the only good results is the truth. That and only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results. Yes, I'm totally on your guy's side. She must have been an incredible woman. Shouldn't you call me loud when I practice my chords of steel? Aw, man, why did I have to take the prosecutor course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm studying to be a prosecutor? Don't worry, I'll clear Junie's name. You'll see. 3 of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge. The 3 of us would hold fair and honest trials. The dark age of the law? Ha! We were going to put a nail in its coffin, man! Wow, you guys swore to do that. But no, that stupid school rule had to ruin it. School rule? Which one? And with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid holier-than-thou school. A tough legal academy with even tougher rules. Trini will never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence. And if I fail, the 3 of them will never realize their dream. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure. What? Whoa, deja vu, man! It's like I can almost taste my near victory again. But no, the final showdown was canceled because of that murder. This topic sure seems to strike a raw nerve. I hope it doesn't come between you guys. You kidding? Our friendship is like a diamond, only tougher. It's like a powder keg before a spark. It's like the calm before the storm. In other words, it's under a lot of pressure and ready to blow at any moment. Any moment. I feel like I have to talk to you about something. I have no clue, man. Wait, hold on. Where's Phoenix at? Phoenix! Things like that sure scream out school days, don't they? Were you involved in any extracurricular activities like school papers or mock trials? Nah, that wasn't my thing. I was an art major. An art major? Then how'd you become a famous attorney? It's kind of complicated. And when I say kind of, I mean really, really complicated. Oh. He must really mean it. I'm picking up some complex emotions in his voice. Don't freaking put me like with the complex emotions to unnecessary feelings like we have with freaking Edgeworth. Ah, heck yeah. Okay, I heard about that achievement. School days, for having presented Phoenix with Themis Herald Extra in episode 3 of Duel of Destinies. Do not freaking put, like... Is that in, like... Wait, hold on. No, don't. Don't freaking... Okay, we're moving. Can I go to the art room? I want to go there. What do I have to do? Search the entire campus. Okay, well... Lecture hall, hallway, outdoor stage. What, back to the hallway? Oh wait, we were over there. Never mind. Move lecture hall back here. Okay, yeah, we have to go back here. Who's here? Look, there's Hugh. Hey, Hugh! Oh, it's you two. Do you want something? Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating of your own. Nope, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper. You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you? Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art room were in the exact same states as described therein. Nobody can mimic the crime scene like that unless they already read the script. Or who wrote it. But... Look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two. So just leave it to him. I don't trust him. I don't trust that professor. There is again. I'm picking up some discord in Hugh's voice. Hugh, would you mind telling me a little bit about yourself? Whatever. I'm 6'1", and under this uniform I'm 100% lean muscle. My grades are outstanding. I'm the ace of the archery club. Needless to say. I hate this whole coincidence. We have freaking... Okay, hold on. Do we have like... Okay, so we have Hugh, who's in the archery club, and we have Robin, who's in the art club. What the actual... A lawyer course professor in the academy. His smile is somewhat scary, as is his educational policy. We're gonna see Trucy. Mr. Rockstar, prosecutor himself, he was the leader and vocalist of the Governors. And we have Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior the judge court. She's aloof editor-in-chief of the school paper who walks around with a box over her head. AKA Box Kid. and never missed my mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble too. How can you even say that with a straight face? Those around me call me genius, but I pay them no mind. But when it comes to tests, I always get 100%, so I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. But as I said before, I pay them no mind. I heard you the first time. I think you pay them a mind. But what about the mock trial? It sounded like you were about to lose to Robin. There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. You saw the body? Right, now I'm so distraught that I basically handed Robin a victory. Hugh, would you mind telling us a little more about that? I think we have a witness. Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. That's right. There was that announcement and then everyone came in here. The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door. Wow, your own personal dressing rooms. That's total VIP treatment. Actually, they're for students-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows. The two waited patiently in their rooms, but that's not my style. So I head over to the archery range on the other side of the quad. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. Then just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back towards the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage. So that's when you saw the body. Right. It was quite a shock, as much as I hate to admit it. My legs were shaking. I could have easily been Robin if it hadn't been for that. Wait, hold it right there. You went through with the mock trial even though you had just discovered a body. Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed here. I think I know why. It was because of this. Was it because of this? Where'd you get that? So this article in the Themis Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial will get to make his confession to Junie. Right, but if I reported the body, I found the whole thing would be called off. He really wanted to win that bad enough to ignore a dead body. Dude, that would just make you just so suspicious, man. Sorry, but that's not normal. Or could their love for Junie really be that strong? Have you heard of a poly relationship? Like, I don't like you. Thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial. Good, because that's all I have to say about the matter. Thanks, and don't worry, we'll prove Juniper's innocence. You'll see. I can't say you to inspire much confidence. Okay, Athena, what next? Well, I think I've talked to everyone who is somehow linked to the case. Okay, maybe it's about time we wrapped up our investigation. Oh, wait, we haven't met with Junie yet. Yeah, you're right. Let's head over to the detention center. First, I want to go to the Wright Anything Agency, see if we see Trissy! Trissy! A school festival? Why didn't you take me with you? Oh, only Mr. Wright was officially invited. Paul and I were just tagging along, but we are lawyers after all. Well, my magic act could have made a great warm-up for the mock trial. They have seen how they have seen how even the most crucial evidence could vanish in the blink of an eye. That's probably precisely why Mr. Wright didn't invite you. Athena, don't you think the Wright Anything Agency has about run its course? What do you mean? Isn't it obvious? It's time for the Wright Anything Academy. And you, Athena, I want you to be the head of our psychology department. Oh, what other departments will we have? Well, I'll have the head of the magic department. And we'll have court to seal department and a bluffing department. But then who'll be head of the toilet cleaning department? Ah, heck. Good point, we need to hire someone else. No, I want to see Charlie! Hi, Charlie! Okay, let's go to the detention center. I'm sad that we cannot, like, examine crime, or can't examine the scene anymore. Sad. Big sad. Athena, thank you so much for coming. She called me Athena like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down. Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here? We wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. And the only people who knew the details were Professor Court and I. Nothing we haven't heard already so far. However... yes? What is it, Junie? Well, there was this one article in the school paper. You mean this one? It's more like a tabloid piece in a newspaper article if you ask me. I've been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Robin, Hugh, and me. She wants to stay friends, but both the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. Oh, the passion of high school drama. I wish I could have experienced it. And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. So if Robin had won, Hugh wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie could be so devious. Sorry, I guess my personal problems probably won't be of any help in court, huh? You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper. I was wondering about that awl you had on you when you were arrested. Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Why, there's blood on this. That's evidence we made for the mock trial. A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. It was the murder weapon from the mock trial. Professor Corey and I were prepping it in the art room until the day before the trial. I didn't even realize I still had it on me until I was arrested. Then we've nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime. Still, that blood red color on the awl bothers me. Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but... it probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the awl when we were prepping it yesterday. It wasn't. Then how and when did it get there? Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Thena and Mr. Wright to the waiting room. Then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. That's when I found the art room key and the awl with what looked like the art room key and the awl with what looked like blood on it. A key and the awl. Professor Court normally has the art room key since she's the Fine Arts Club advisor. And since that key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who had painted the owl to look like it had blood on it. After all, she always insisted that the props should be realistic, so... The owl suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it. I have a really bad feeling about this. Me too, but let's not jump the gun on this. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m. Did you notice anything different about her? No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed she'd ended up like this. It looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me. We'll do everything we can to prove you're innocent tomorrow. I know, and I believe in you, Dina. Well, I should go now. Bye. That's not paint, that's blood. Oh, yeah, 100%. That has to be blood. Is she gonna be alright? She's like a shadow of the girl we met back at the academy. The Junie I knew was always like that. A little weak and sickly. But the fact that she's lived to her facade shows that she trusts us. Even still. What is it? Well, when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts. Seriously? Yeah, but it was really faint. I might have been mistaken. There's no reason to doubt their friendship, is there? Don't worry, everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know that the friend I mentioned to you earlier? Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other could just feel it. That's real friendship. I suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial. Yep, tomorrow's the big day. Let's sort out what we know so far. Okay. The victim, Professor Constance Court, was murdered in the art room of the 3rd floor. Then her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial script described. I wish those were the only similarities they shared. What do you mean? What I mean is the script in this case are exactly the same in almost every respect. So it follows that the actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did. Oh no! The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. Ah, frick heck. That's not gonna happen. This time, Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this, we'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo and he's the king of being fine. My butterflies have butterflies in their stomach. So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? Heart hasn't raced this fast since I ran that full marathon last year. If it keeps up, he might get a lawyer's high. You know, like a runner's high? Relax, everyone's nervous their first time. So my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal. I'm willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction. There's that the end justifies the means concept again. Can y'all stop talking about that? I don't want to freaking hear it anymore, bro. Frick your ends justifies the means. We doing this right. Now that it has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The ends justifies the means. No, we are not. I wish you stopped saying that. That's your method, Professor. That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper in my own way. Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. But this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial. Would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen, then won't I? My, aren't you a stubborn one? Well, I suppose you will have to learn of your own infancy the hard way. I do not like him. Can I pin that he's the murderer? I just don't like his ends justifies the means freaking ordeal. We ain't doing that, nah. Forgive me, pressing means, but can we just leave it at that? Thank you, Apollo. Oh dear, please forgive me. It's just I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can. Yeah. But it'd be much better to defend her in the truthful and rightful way, not freaking have forged evidence or whatever. I do too, but... Now if you excuse me. Thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before. Don't let it get to you, Athena. And don't forget to keep smiling. I'll be fine. And I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. The trial is about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom if you please. Apollo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time. Okay, Mr. Wright, leave it to me. That's right, I have Apollo to back me up. Trini's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free. Day 1 court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. Athena Sykes, defense team leader is ready, Your Honor. That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay? Oh, I'll be fine. Your baldness? I know, as usual you want me to deliver the opening statement. Oh. This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate any further. Now summon the witness. Is there something the matter? Please do share your baldness. Whoever gave you that idea, Bela, please call our first witness. And now we don't even get an opening statement. I freak you. Hey man, Detective Fulbright. He and Prosecutor Blackwell have become quite the team. Alright, the case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain. What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync. I don't think they're capable of mind meddling if that's what you're thinking. Alright, Detective Fulbright, would you please explain the case to the court? First, the court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this all I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints are both discovered on it. Ah, yeah, that's actually blood. Oh! He gave us the autopsy report. Thanks, man. Estimated time between 6 and 8 p.m. Cause of death, blood loss from deep stab wound in the victim's side. What? Wow, that bird can deliver evidence too. Blackwell has trained him well. Maybe Blackwell should train it not to mess up people's hair while he's at it. Moving right along, the body was discovered in the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood in the third floor art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room. So then the body had been moved from the art room to the stage. Precisely. There is one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in the art room. It captures a female voice screaming, "You're a goner." What's this? You have such a recording. Must be from that tape recorder Miriam mentioned. Why is this the first we've heard of a death threat at the moment of the murder? Silence, please. I would like to play the tape for you now. You're a goner. It's quite hard to hear. But the voice does sound female. That's all we get? Noise and low volume of the voice have made voice prints analysis output impossible. Then you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant. Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis is everything. The victim was killed at night and discovered in the afternoon the next day. Question is, when was the body moved? Oh, I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around. Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathering in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was empty. It was during the time Hugo Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body. So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body. Wait one moment. While the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. Have no fear, for there is always an exception. An exception? 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus for the mock trial. What? That would mean... What would that mean? Those 3 students were the only ones who could have moved the body. Justice we trust. I don't like where this is headed, Athena. Me neither. And by those 3, I mean... Hugo O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods. I knew it! Please, Detective Fulbright, don't say what I think you're about to say. In justice we trust, I take it everyone understands now. The voice believed to be that of the murder was female, and out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just one is a girl. That leaves the defendant Juniper Woods as the only possibility. No! I think the recording is fake. I think there's something else to the recording, because it couldn't have just been that. You're a goner. Impressive. He has you on the ropes even before any cross-examinations. You can at least pretend to be upset for me. A splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month. Oh my god, a freaking detective get a salary raise? I've never thought I would see the day. I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. And justice we trust. Not only a half-wits, but perennial stick in the mud you are. I guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright. Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand. So, our first witness... Okay, I think we're back. Wi-Fi just cut off again. God dang it. Oh my god. We back. We so back. We were never gone. What the heck? Like... I'm just gonna say like, what the chickens? What the chickens? I've had my picture taken. I wasn't expecting that. Like from like that. He said this line and then the Wi-Fi cuts out. What the fudge? Wi-Fi was not repaired for the judge to swear. Oh, wait. Okay. No, everything's going wrong with the fudge. Bruh. Reload the stream real quick. There we go. Okay. Oh, thank God it didn't, like, make 2 freaking videos. I think. No, it did. Never mind. Okay. What the chickens? I've just had my picture taken. Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge. I'm a reporter on the judge, of course. Jennifer's been a bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crime. When I ask whether you can come out of that box, how will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. After all, covert actions and undercover reporters' bread and butter. But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. A former ninja I met in the clink said that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. Well, I had never thought of it that way. Very well, if it would spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time. A former ninja in prison. Holy Shinto! How can the judge believe this low of crock? Now your testimony, please, but take care not to reveal your face. I feel like we're gonna see their face at some point. They have a bandage somewhere. Similar to the case in the script. The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content. Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive, and the murder is just like her script. Huh? The murder is just like her script. Could such a thing be true? Compare her script to the murder case and crime scene photos, then you'll see. This is so simple, even a posing as a descriptive judge could understand. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. Ergo, the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, this witness's script, along with an envelope on which used was written, were found. This proves that the accused's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script, and an argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing. That makes perfect sense. What now? Prosecutor Blackpool has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now. He's like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you. How dare she? My script had it all! A bum rap and phony evidence, grudges and betrayals! I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine the witness. I feel like Miriam would like write fan fiction or something. This is my thing. No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready. I think. Time to find a hole in her testimony and unbox the truth. I've seen it done over and over. I know I can do this. Ah. How are you so sure about that?
Hold it!
There must be places where the script in this case diverge. Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles.
Objection!
I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk.
Objection!
Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate.
Objection!
What did you just say? Flacco really turned that one around you. Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback. Oh, easy there, Athena. Now you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stagehand yet erected in the mock trial had been erected in the mock trial script. In the actual case, there are signs indicating the victim's wrists had been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime scene without knowledge of the script is an impossibility. But... Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence. What, tell Burn, try again, why don't you, Pawn of Woods? Okay, well, if that's the case, then, like, if they are so similar, then, I mean, the markings on her wrist are, like, what's different, and how the position of her body is.
Hold it!
Somebody could have stolen a peek beforehand. I don't think so. I mean, I tried any number of times. Shame on you, Miriam. That crafty she-devil Juniper has eyes in the back of her head. What chance does your average person have if an undercover reporter like me failed? Interesting point. Still, Miss Skullbug, won't you get in trouble later for admitting to such underhanded tactics? Why I played entrapment! How is you blurring out your own crime entrapment? But you haven't scooped me yet. They were all set to use Juniper's script.
Hold it!
How do you know that Professor Court wasn't going to use her script? They're in that room where the heinous crime took place. An envelope marks used in Miriam Skullbug's script were found. Evidently, the script that was going to be used belonged to the girl in the box over there. It's only natural that my script would be accepted and hers rejected. I introduced all sorts of brand new concepts, including the bribery and fake evidence. It was a cutting-edge script portraying the courtroom battle in the dark age of the law. I can't help but feel Professor Court went out of her way to not use it. But Juniper, she used some devious, underhanded tactics to get her script chosen. That's why her script and not my masterpiece was used in the mock trial. How's that for an explanation? Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive, and the murder is just like her script.
Hold it!
Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script.
Objection!
Where is the trial which pits hawks against canaries?
Objection!
What did you just say? If he's so weary, he should try hemping less. I bet that saves some energy. This is no time for jokes, Apollo. He just called me a canary. Canary in the coal mine. Don't let him get to you. At least canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you. I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully, Psych Stono. Hugo O'Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as if it's in the script before anyone knew its contents? That's right. Do you even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child. Elementary school child? Or elementary school Reporter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for a loop. The perfect caption. Are you related to freaking Brushel? Now that I think about it? Or something, I don't know. You guys will get along. How marvelous a photo in the newspaper is just a thing to boost your brand. In the school paper? Seriously? I believe you pressed the witness more than enough, Miss Sykes. But now do you see how clear-cut my case is? Taken now in Take it now, and in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch it deep so you may never forget. No! No! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I going to do? Athena, you should just have all the answers you've been looking for now. Huh? Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way? I don't follow. Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do. I get it. Thanks, Apollo. Miss Scullabutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script. Actually, hold on. Let me... And it is beyond the shadow of a doubt not a coincidence. Is that correct? No, duh. After all, it's just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways.
Objection!
Oh, what I say? Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her. That would be not just foolhardy, but completely irrational. What do you mean? Yes, Miss Sykes. Please tell this court what you mean by irrational. It would make any sense for Junie to make her own script on purpose because it would make her the culprit. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in and of itself is irrational. What's wrong with them being the same? Yes, Miss Sykes, care to explain what you mean? Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then... what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script? That's easy. She was admitting that she was the... that's right. If she had really done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client. Oh! The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day of the details were revealed. So it would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script. Don't let it go to your head just yet.
Objection!
It would seem Justice Dono's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull, and it shall remain so until you master its use. Enough with the stupid sword metaphors already! There is a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak. Reason? What reason? Must I spell out everything? You are what people today call high maintenance. The accused had intended to stop the mock trial in that event. Naria's soul would have been the wiser to similarities of the case and script.
Objection!
No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Objection!
A witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself. What? Miss Scullabutt saw the body too? Precisely, and with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been cancelled. Wait, so you didn't call the police? Nope, I kept it secret for my big scoop. What is with all y'all, like, keeping it secret? I think regardless of what's going on here, you all should be freaking expelled. Or something, I don't know. If I'm gonna get a penalty because of you guys not freaking reporting the body, then y'all getting expelled. You can't do that! I made her pay long and hard, penance for sin that I not, my little box top. What? compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was... Oh! Jeez, I wonder what the twisted samurai did to her. Block off all the holes in her box? And spin her like a toppled Detective Fulbright cackled in delight? That sounds more nauseating than scary. Enough jabbering. Witness, continue your testimony. Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish out that she-devil. I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while I was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, "What are you doing?" And suddenly she fled into the hallway, as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made.
Hold it!
Why'd you withhold such a key testimony? What's that supposed to mean? Athena, you haven't even started your cross-examination. I know, but her testimony points to her as being a potential suspect. I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell is... No, wait, I bet he's already thought of that. The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Wood's room before the mock trial. That means she, too, could have moved the victim's body. The prosecution claims no longer has any ground to stand on. Help! Get Taka away. Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers. Feathers, so. When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out? No thanks. You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi. Oh yeah, I do. Around the estimated time of the death. I was at an undercover reporter class. It's right near my home. Undercover reporter class? Yo, it's either Brushel or freaking, or Lada, I swear to God. The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness could not be the killer. Defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secured to the floor. I tried to warn you. Oh. Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down. Huh? No, wait a minute. The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. However, a man is sowing, this he will also reap. Why can't he say you reap what you sow? Very well. If the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in her lovely box and recover from today's stressful events. Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalists either. My third eye's always eyeing a scoop. She's always eyeing a scoop. Hold back to the trenches. Bye-bye. No. Get back here. You get back here.
Hold it!
Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt. Apollo? There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not? Well, that is... No, I didn't take one. Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Did you or did you really see the victim's body? It's not like I, actually saw it, but... What the devil? Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness was led to it. Justice Dono, you dare bear steel at me again! Nice try, Boy Wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this. What exactly am I looking at here? Dude, that doesn't look like the freaking thing at all. Oh my god. It's a crucial moment forever frozen in time by my third eye. A photo clearly showing Juniper Woods. Why did you not tell me of this? It's a shocking scoop I was saying for just the right moment. And that'll be now right here in court. Surprise! I'm so afraid that he's gonna break the chains. What did I do? All journalists keep their scoop secret until the right moment. She's pretty brave hiding it from Blackwell like that. Oh my god, her mentor has to be freaking Lada, I swear to god. Or pretty stupid. Oh, this is an unexpected turn. Athena, about this picture, see how it only shows the back of the subject? So then, right, who knows whether this photo shows Juniper in the first place?
Objection!
Completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is, there was someone who did try to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this, the route by which the accused escaped. The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room. The accused descended to the first floor and exited to the quad. Then what, Karen Cretin? What the fuck? No, a mouse! Then what, Karen Cretin? Then I tripped and fell, caught my knee on my own box. She stayed on her box even while running after someone? Sounds difficult. Recall that the body was already there for Hugo O'Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial.
Hold it!
But if the facts have changed, then all the more reason to cross-examine the witness. The defense has a point there. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Seems Justice Dono has saved your pretty little hide, Missy. For now, at least. Whoa, guess I pulled that one off somehow. Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver. Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for a very fine box. It's Primo cardboard, limitedly selected from among many. Tell another lie or hide another fact from me. And I shall put it into the torch. Please, anything but that. I think it would be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. Alright, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine the witness. Bruh. Stuck in the gym. Okay.
Hold it!
You said you snuck in, but why would you do something like that? Because if I got a big scoop on Juniper, club membership would go through the roof. Right now, the newspaper club only has one member, me. The club's history once I'm gone. So the Thumb's brand recognition is a matter of life and death. Her means may be questionable, but her motive is surprisingly sound. Extra, extra! Students seeking the thrills and chills of exposed journalism. Report to the club room. This has been a paid advertisement. Anyway, where was I? Huh, never took Miriam for such a go-getter.
Hold it!
Why would she change into that costume? The mock trial was about to begin. How should I know? But if you don't believe me, take a look at this photo. I captured this critical moment like the gonzo journalistic pro that I am. But this only shows the back of whoever was fleeting. You expect me to shoot her face when she's running away from me? I guess you're right, but this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere. At any rate, this photo shows Juniper was in her stage costume.
Hold it!
That doesn't mean you had to chase her. Call it a journalistic instinct. I see something fishy, I go after it. But you never did catch up to her, did you? A true undercover journalist gets up and dusts herself off when she stumbles. That reminds me, didn't you fall during the chase when you tripped on your box? A true undercover journalist is always ready to stumble over a great story. Sure, a lot of holes in your story, or is that just the scuttlebutt brand of journalism? A true undercover journalist always prevails against her adversaries.
Hold it!
What would her client have to gain from leading you there? The accused had employed herself penny script as a manual for murder. Ergo, she had to stop the mock trial before the script's details became public. And that accounts for a desperate attempt to lead our cretin here to the body.
Objection!
But as we all know, Miss Scuttlebutt didn't alert the authorities. And as a result, the mock trial began as scheduled.
Objection!
The issue here is not whether it was in fact halted. The fact remains that the accused was trying to lead the witness to the body. Does that not show clear intent to halt the mock trial? Okay. Oh, she keeps saying that it was Junie, but she didn't even actually see the body. Yeah, but Blackwell's assertion takes that into account. So even if I press her on never seeing the body, I won't be able to overturn this testimony. Whoever it was that was fleeing, Miriam never did see their face. So I'm wondering why she thought it was Juniper. I know what it is. Yeah.
Objection!
Miss Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying our client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Wood's stage costume. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so there must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut. No, that's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume. Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary. I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star on the costume in this photo. Oh, then that means... like, what exactly? Your Honor, there are no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out. Why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that? Well, it's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it on inside out. Well, wait, you're not suggesting... That's right, I'm glad you're catching on. The costume designer wouldn't put her costume on inside out. Oh. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believe in you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter. Wait. when it really didn't make you a failure as a reporter. I can't speak. Maybe I can't read. A failure as a reporter? Oh. Oh! Ah! Why, hello, Miss Scalaba. It's so nice to meet the woman beneath the box. You didn't see nothing!
Objection!
Now I would have you stop right there, Sykes-Dono. For it is the why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus. What do you mean? Miss Juniper Woods? Yes? What were you doing in the morning of the mock trial? I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint. Fluorescent paint? My design drawing shows twinkling stars on the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent. Fluor. What was that again? Fluoride? Did your costume have cavities? Not fluoride. Fluorescent, as in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark. Yes, so you applied that to the inside of the costume. And then? I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out. Inside out? So then... This is a photograph of the inside out costume taken in the dark. As you can see, there is a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. There's also handprints on it or something. If someone were to properly don this costume in this state, what paint would get all over their body? Why, yes, I believe it would. Oh no! I know who's glowing hand. Oh my god, I know who freaking put the costume on or something. Oh my god, Robin, I'm gonna freaking kill you. Indeed, ergo, the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake. But because this was the way it was on the mannequin inside out. We get that face and it's just like, heck yeah, glowing costume photo add to the courtroom. Heck yeah. Let's go, gamers. Freaking figures he would have a photo. Did we just fall into his trap? Yeah, I bet Blackwell had it all planned out. So I think you should give this photo a nice long look. Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. Check out the chest area. It kind of looks like handprints to me. Hey, you're right. But Junie would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet.
Objection!
I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if master painters makes mistakes, why not rank amateurs such as the accused?
Objection!
So basically you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up. Evidence? That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far. Just because I've come this far doesn't mean I've thought of everything through and through. What? You mean you've just been bluffing? What did you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. But you're right. There's only one thing left to do at this point. And that's to present some evidence. Pronto. Showdown, is it? I gladly accept. The fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume, and that paint should glow in dark places. So I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. This piece of evidence shows who touched this costume. Holy frick, where is it?
Take that!
A school newspaper. Interesting. Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in the photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing just like Miss Woods' fluorescent paint. It is glowing, quite brightly, I might add. But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't, not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on. Oh, that means... What again? Is the judge actually losing his mind? Do we need to, like, get a new judge? My guy's losing it. It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client, Juniper Woods. It was her classmate, Robin Newman. What? To think you were actually able to prove that, well, you never know what's going to happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom. So then, does that mean that Robin is our man? I don't think so. Well, that's certainly how it looks. Dude. Very well. Robin Newman it is. He is here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself, I challenge you to a duel! Oh, I'm so sorry, Robin. Yo, he's very strained. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? I'm Robin Newman! I want to become a great artist! I practice day and night! Yeah! No, that's not it! A art's gotta be sincere, man! So our occupation, should we put down budding artist? No! Them is Legal Academy Senior! Prosecutor course! This brace is proof of my masculinity! I've been trained to be a prosecutor for 18 years! I assume you'll be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today. Aw, man! Seems the witness has finally settled down. I guess the thing faces the judge after all these years. The judge has seen everything. He's like, I'm so sick and tired of this. You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hand. I went to see Juniper in her dressing room, but she wasn't there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall on me. I got that paint on me when I caught it. If I never put it on, that's just stupid.
Hold it!
Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness. Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but... Oh, yeah, he seems pretty stressed, man. No! Not again, what's his problem? I sensed it the moment Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart. Are we going to go through all three of them in, like, therapy? Right here, right now. So you think he might be hiding something? Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the Moon Matrix can do for you. Okay, I think... Okay. When you mentioned the stage costume, I sense a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? Wait, what? Why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt made me like that? Feel like that? I don't know, but you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you? Like I'd be into that kind of thing. I'm a dude. I'm not into I'm into braces. You don't think Robin's actually got a thing for Juniper's outfit, do you? Oh, come on. Isn't it obvious? You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena. No way, man! That mannequin came falling towards me, so I stuck out my hands to stop it. End of story. That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update. Even after that update, something just doesn't feel right here. Do I have anything that could prove his statement contradicts what really happened? Is the way like the... Okay, yeah, it's the way his hands are. Because his thumbs would have been... You wouldn't see his thumbs, you would have seen his pinky or something.
Take that!
You said the mannequin came falling towards you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, then the fingerprints of your hands would have been pointing outwards like this. But that's not what the handprints show. In fact, it looks more like just your thumbs in the base of your palms. Why in the world would I leave such a weird handprint? You know why. You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like the model in this drawing. Whoa! Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? Why did you put the stage costume... You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like Miss Hood's clothes, don't you? Fine, I admit to putting the costume on. But... I don't like girly clothes, man! Oh, this is gonna be one tough cookie to crack. He has new information to plug in. Time for another update. Wait. Wait, hold on. I stuck in knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. Then I saw it. It was even more amazing than I imagined. I was like, whoa, I'm a guy, but I got all excited. It's true, I did put on girly clothes. Why would you feel sad and happy at the same time, my guy? It's okay, man. There, another emotion that doesn't fit. So what? You really starting to get onto my nerves, man. Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on, but you also felt sad. Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal. Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you? Oh no! You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad. Okay, fine. If you're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is... No matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper. Well, no offense, but his habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly help. No, that's not it. I totally owned those girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty. But there's something that keeps getting in my way. Wow, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right there. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control. Out of control emotions. We saw those during the Ninetales Veil incident. So all we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right? Right. Help me look for a conflict between his statement and the images we see. If we can find what we can wrestle him away from whatever's tormenting him. Mr. Newman said that there's something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes. But what could it be? Fine, I'll testify, man! 80. Oh my god, that barely went down, man. Oh! There we go. I snuck in knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. It's true I felt a powerful feeling when I saw that long frilly scarf. The minute I wore girly clothes. I felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. Felt so right. I was totally dressed up like a girl. What is... Wait. Is it the brace? Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger towards your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? Huh? What? Mr. Newman, the truth is, you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man. This is a symbol of masculinity. I can never take it off. Is it that you can't take it off or that you don't want to take it off? Oh man, I should have kept my big mouth shut. This is really weird. He exhibits intense anger towards his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity. And he can't take it off, not even when he's trying to look pretty. What could be at the root of his complicated relationship with his brace? I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Athena, you okay? It seems Robin is still hiding a secret, a big one. Bigger than the fact that he's secretly jealous of Juniper's looks. Yes, at least I think so. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Mr. Newman! What? I'm onto your little secret, and if I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge. This sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left. Holy frick! Holy freaking heck, let's... Oh, no, I'm saving... It's going down here. Holy frick. I'm gonna... I want to say this. Mr. Newman, or should I say, Miss Newman, you are and always have been a girl. What? Have you lost the plot, Athena? No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence. But that's what Robin's heart is shouting out loud and clear.
Hold it!
I still think you've totally lost it. I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. Oh. I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day. But if he's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I've ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is, without question, a man. You good? You are now truly just as stone as equal in one area. You are just as equally insane. Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit. What, so I can't have masculine spirit? Oh. If you guys are done talking about me, I'm... The braids, it's... Miss Sykes, no, allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs. But no... Well, no way! Surely this must be some kind of jest. Nope, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. If you don't believe me, I'll give... No, no, no. Newman, we're good. We're good, Robin. No. As if. What an amazing transformation. Holy frick. Oh my god. Trans icon. What just happened? All the Discord is gone. The image is now complete. Bye-bye. I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law just as my parents wanted. But now this living lie that has been pinned to the ground, it's, Trans. It's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena. Now I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor. I'm gonna be an artist. Let's freaking go. Order! Order! What a shocking development. He really did turn out to be a she. Trans femme. Holy frick. Why is everyone looking at me like that? I feel like a movie star or something. Where'd you get this shoe from? Oh my god. No paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. OKAY? No picture, regret it, man. Am I just imagining things? Or is Robin even more hyper now than when she was a he? I don't know. Maybe it's because she finally got her troubles out off her chest? Literally. This is all well and good, but does he being a she actually change anything? Yes, it does! Oh my god! It changes because of the tape recording! The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things, because there's now a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate. It's the tape. No, get me back up here. Very well, let's see what the defense has for us now. What piece of evidence must we reconsider now that we know that the witness is a girl? It's this.
Take that!
This is why I'd like the court to reconsider. Oh, the tape recorder, the one that recorded the threat. You're a goner. That's right. And we have already established that it's a female voice in the recording. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female if you exclude Miss Scullbug because of her alibi, Scullbutt. And that is why the tape recorder made her client the prime suspect. So then, that's right, the witness just revealed that she is a girl. Therefore, if we are using the voice in this recording as the basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled a suspect too. Oh no! Wow, talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it. You found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence. Yeah, but wow, that was a lot of work for a single one.
Objection!
Not so hasty now. You're forgetting that only one person here was privy to the script. Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect.
Objection!
But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl, both at the crime scene and in court. I'd say that puts her in camp suspicious. That's not nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being a killer? I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just think about that murder. That murder makes me. And
Objection!
there she goes. Okay. Suspicious is as suspicious does. Indubitably, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps her newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. We can surmise that she's lent support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods, but leading Miss Scullbutt to the body that would make her an accessory to the crime. How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman.
Objection!
Birdman. In any event, with the witness as an accessory, it explains quite a bit, does it not?
Objection!
He made it all make sense somehow. And he'll keep accusing Junie unless we can somehow... We show someone else knew the script's details. How could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? Only the court... They could have known that what was in the script is if they... I heard from Junie, saw the mock trial, Oh, they could have heard from Junie. Sorry, Junie, but you're not going to like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone. But the devil... And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. Miss Woods did not want Hugo Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness Robin Newman. To get it, if Robin won, Hugo wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper. Right, Junie was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward. How could you, Athena? What a bunch of bull! I never heard a word about the script from Juniper! Never, ever!
Objection!
You sure? Can you look me in the eyes and swear you didn't? B-A-D, Athena! You don't have any evidence! And she's gone. Actually, we might have just the thing. Really? Yeah, one of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial. It's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Beforehand, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. Robin said, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." S-U-R-E. I might have said that, but so what? Well, think of it this way, Athena. Which way exactly? If I told you that I'd be wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit. I think I've got it. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. It's because of the change in clothes, huh? The defense moves to present said evidence to the court. Very well, Miss Sykes, present away. This evidence proves that Miss Newman had prior knowledge of the script's contents. Yeah, because do we have to point out which one exactly?
Take that!
The mock trial script. Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown the photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." Oh, yes, I said that. What's your point? You seem to have some issues with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. The proof is in the script. Wait. Proof is in the script, specifically on things to prepare page. Sweatsuit victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. You're surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's content, then that shouldn't have surprised you. No! I thought we were friends, Athena. How could I have been so blind? In light of her privileged knowledge, I moved to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor. You what? If knowing script details makes me a suspect, then there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's note. Note? What note? The professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial, but only one copy of the script is made to prevent it from being leaked. But that gets kind of inconvenient, right? You're not seriously going to suggest... But it's the truth. Professor Court did exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or... the truth behind the case. But she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victim's B-O-D-Y. Is this really true, Miss Newman? If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage. So I took a picture of the note. I'd say she's telling the truth. Wait a sec. If there's a note with details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script. Yes, I believe you're right. Apparently this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackquill would have us believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case.
Objection!
Frick you. Frick your objection. Bully for you, Missy. But don't think this spells victory. And why not? The battle is still young and my blade is not fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit. So put away your wooden sword. And show me what you're truly capable of if you wish to live. You want it? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring it. Let's freaking fight this guy. Ah, it's O'Connor. I already said I want nothing to do with this trial. How juvenile. It is not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, Hugo Connor. Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called this witness? You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left her home at around 6 p.m. Yes, my notes here do confirm that fact. Right, Akane wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be—
Objection!
Yet that was the butt of a malicious lie. Or am I mistaken, Golden Boy? I have no intention of saying anything more. Now if you'll excuse me. Hold! I'm not through with you yet! It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave and we just might discuss you know what. No, wait! One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it. What's that all about? Changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor? The word of a genius is good as gold. Let's go on with this. Hugo Connor, a senior at Themis Legal Academy, lawyer course. How's that? Just fine. Your testimony then, if you please. You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you. I know Junie would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range until 7 p.m. Around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? That is quite enough. Well done, Golden Boy. The final bell rings at 7 p.m., at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now you will recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10 p.m. the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this heinous crime. Do you have any proof of that? As its final bell, the school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. A female voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious and deathly trap. So when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been— Indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on tape in the art room. Ergo, we know that the accused was still in the main building even after the killing. So the time of the murder and the time of when the body was moved. Great, another inconvenient testimony. Miss Sykes, do your cross-examination, please. Ah, god dang it. Wait. The team reports need to speak to Hugo and Connor. Meet with Hugo about the report yesterday. Important.
Hold it!
So, do you meditate often? Don't tell me you're going to start pestering me too. What's that supposed to mean? No need to play dumb with me. All the girls want to know about my private life. What? I'll need to remind the defense this is a court of law, not a pickup spot. Seems Miss Fancy Pants lawyer is smitten with the witness.
Objection!
What the fudge? Objection! 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 I swear to God, objection. Freak you guys. I'm gonna freaking chuck a chair at all of you. Freak you guys. You know what? Freak this case. I'm just trying to establish the witnesses. You must know I never go a day without meditating. Satisfied now, stalker girl? That's it! You better take that! Whoa there, Tiger. Just take a deep breath and relax. Just continue my testimony now if you don't mind. Frick this guy. I don't like him already. I don't like him even more. God damn.
Hold it!
Arcana has stated that she went home at 6 p.m. You and Professor Kurt were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m. No, wrong. I do not know what she was doing, but Juniper was definitely at school after 7 p.m. I suppose neither side can prove one way or the other. But if Junie was there, that means she's lying. Truth be told, I only saw her for the briefest of moments. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self.
Hold it!
So I just walked past a good friend, barely saying a word. The final bell had already rung. They get mad when you stand outside around chatting. And again, we're not like you people, talking endlessly in those annoyingly loud voices.
Objection!
Annoyingly loud voices? I like it if you were refrained from insulting my partner like that. Normally I'd shout objection right about now, but I'll take this one for the team. Anyway, I think that's about all I have to say. Yes.
Hold it!
Alright, I'll take you up on your kind offer. I expect as much, so go ahead, ask away. Mr. O'Connor, I want to ask you... Did you go to the art room? Why did you say it past the bell? Why did you prep... How did you prep for the mock trial? This, maybe? Please tell the court what you were doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial. That's an easy one. Nothing in particular. Nothing at all. You didn't help with the preparations. You don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. Assigned to me? I let the preparations and the like to others. My job was to be mentally prepared. Junie put her heart and soul to getting things ready while he just sat on his behind. Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. No, you didn't. You had a meeting with the professor. You didn't talk to anyone until the school closed at 7 p.m. I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there. But you didn't talk to anyone. Not a single soul. That's right. I didn't say a word to anyone until the final bell at 7 p.m. I see. This is crucial information. Please add it to your testimony. I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face. Oh, hold on. Be right back. Okay. Yeah, no, I have to present this. Because this has...
Objection!
Frick you. So you didn't talk to anybody on October 23rd. Are you sure about that? I already told you. My word is as good as gold. Okay then, how'd you explain this? And don't spare any details. Sorry, never seen that before. This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. Take a look at this page here. It reads 23rd, meet with Hugh and important. Don't you find that interesting? What? Where'd you get that? Keyword here is important. You say you were at the archery range all day. You also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk. The entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Or could they have possibly had a private conversation? I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell. What's this now? The witness stayed after the last bell. In order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor? This is insane!
Objection!
Must we go through this yet again? Suppose you also have no evidence as usual. No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell, and he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim. First Robin, now me. Who are you going to accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead. Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death. I had my suspicions about Robin, but... Hugh seems just as guilty. Hugh seems just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects after all. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day? Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor, I don't need to steal your thunder, but I've got something to say. If it will save me some trouble, then by all means, speak away. If you recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I'd like to explain how I could possibly be a suspect. Oh, he has a point. Are you also female? Impressive, Golden Boy. Golden Boy here does shine gold, indeed. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting this case. Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer. What a pity. To think such a genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering. Alas, your moment is here, Sykes, don't know. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement. And prove that you're the young prodigy worth of the badge on your lapel. Could you lay any more pressure on? The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point arguing about that. Yeah, you're right. In which case... To whom does the voice on the tape really belong to? Oh, it could be the victim because she's female. Unless she's a man, then freaking... The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Objection!
Are you mad? The voice on the recording says you're a goner. And something a murder shouts at the victim, not the other way around. Yeah, that... Oh my god. I hate this. I think I know what it actually said, or whatever. I think I have an idea. That is a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner. Athena? You're a goner. You a goner. Hugh a corner. Hugh O'Connor. Wait a second! Whoa, Athena, you're scaring me here. You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with this! I am too! With what? Prosecutor Blackwell, you want to know if I'm worthy of my badge? Well, I'm about to show you why. Despite my age, I can wear it with pride. Well then, can I take it that you won't be changing your argument? Still, it stands that it's a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling, "You're a goner." I agree, if that's what the victim was saying, but it's not. I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Sykes. Not exactly, but you don't have to add fuel to this fire, Your Honor. If it is indeed Professor Court's voice on the tape, then she was shouting because she was probably scolding him. I wouldn't say no, she was scolding O'Connor, I think. I would like to call one basic fact into question. Is that shout on the tape really saying you're a goner? What are you up to now, Athena? Professor Court's planner says she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. And this made Professor Court get angry with him during their private meeting. I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape. Well, if you want to see how it changes things, let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you were mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name. Okay, let's see. Hugo O'Connor. What did I do to deserve that? Yes, like that. Now try again, but faster. Hugo O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor? Hugh O'Connor? Wait a second. No, this can't be.
Objection!
This is so stupid. This is actually stupid. I swear to God. Think I'd spend energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? But it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect. That is a scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters or the wind for voices. Now that you mention it. You can do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one more little push. The sound of the tape recorder never was the phrase, "You're a goner." That's only what we thought we heard, when in fact it was the witness yelling. It was the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is a different from the selective hearing men are so. Wait, this court will note that this is a difference from the selective hearing men are so good at. I think you're right, but what was that last part again? Ah, frick. Never mind. The important thing is that the voice that was recorded isn't our client. Like, what the actual frick, Athena? The important thing is that the voice that was recorded isn't our client. And since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must now join the list of suspects. Oh.
Objection!
What is he carrying? I thought that testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. Will now allow us quibbles to append this case. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court. Evidence? What's he going to pull out now? Feast your eyes on this photo and let me see that insolent look vanish from within them. Let's see here. Oh, it's a picture of the defendant and the victim. The photograph shows Professor and the student preparing for the mock trial together. Wait, was this taken in the art room? The room where the murder occurred? Indeed it was, but the revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall? It reads 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape. What? The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 times after this photo was taken. Oh my god. It seems the defendant's culpability in this crime is quite obvious. Junie was with Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered. What now? Nothing I can say can change that fact. Understand now. You can believe in your client all you wish, but try as you might. Such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruel, steady blade of truth. Listen, Missy. The person you like to save more than anyone else in the world, I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire. But I became a lawyer so I could... You still fail to understand. After so much pain and defeat, the courts are not to play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up. If he thinks I'm giving up now, he's got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him. I can't think of any way to strike back. We save him. The worst of times are what lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. That's impossible. How could I smile under these circumstances even if I force it? This is better than bad. Who knew Blackwell had that one waiting in the wings? Why didn't that twisted samurai just present at the beginning? Wait, maybe this was his real plan. Was he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? Ah, frick you. I'm gonna fight you, man. Maybe he's right, because I really haven't gotten a clue. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constance Court? Robin Newman, a girl who had been forced to live a lie as a guy. Or was it Hugo Connor, the honor student who had met with Professor Court? There seems to be little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. Time for a verdict has come. No! That's not gonna happen, man! What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a... Maybe, but false verdicts are an N-O-N-O. What? Miss Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. You do? You know who the real killer is? What is she up to now? Yep, I know because the real killer is... me! What? It was me! I did it alone! Just me! I don't get it. Why is she confessing? Miss Newman was witnessed near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems. Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends. Just so he can walk free. Get it over with. Declare me guilty already. Please, wait. Juniper, what are you doing? Thank you for all you've done, Thena. But you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer. Junie, no! Don't do it! Hugh and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime. What?
Objection!
Junie, you know that's not true. Hurry up and retract your statement. I'm afraid it is true. Forgive me, Dina. What the Dude. Order! Order! Will somebody please explain what's going on here? I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had to go up in a puff of smoke. Oh, I wasn't aware. Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that they've nowhere else to run. Protect each other? Wait. So is Robin just trying to protect Junie too? If so, then the real killer is... This whole thing's a joke. Uh-oh, now it's Hugh's turn. What? What is wrong with these kids these days? I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes. Oh! You think I'm the killer, don't you? Wow, he really is a genius. Even he knows what you're thinking. I think it's about time I told you the truth. And I'll even get right to the point. It was me. I did it. Wait. What? This is becoming a joke. Also, that's his bow. Okay. Also, did you notice, like, every time they're, like, going to, like, oh, objection, it's not like Black Hole's, like, eye just, like, glow for a second. Now, but potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. I'm so confused right now. If you still have doubts, how about I detail my murder plot? It's absolute genius. Enough of this nonsense. This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama. I say I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to... Oh, wait, your baldness. I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm in no position to hand out a verdict just yet. I'm hoping that the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence. That's why I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case. Pinch me, I think I'm dreaming. Fine, do as you wish. This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned. What the actual frick, man? Oh wait, that... There's some revelation going on. Wait. Okay, yeah, so this is, like, got updated. Okay. Sorry, boss. I couldn't do it. You know, that little bit of advice you gave me? The worst times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles? I don't know exactly what you meant. But there was no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today. I'm just glad you remembered that. But now, how about relaxing a little? Relax? That's not gonna happen. Junie, she asked me to defend her because she believes in me. But I felt completely helpless. If it weren't for their confessions, I'd... If this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen. Then won't I? No, I can't lose it all. Not now. You okay, Athena? You're turning kind of pale. I can't just stand around here. I'm going to finish the investigation. Can't it wait? Just look at. I just took a batch of freshly baked cookies out of my No. thanks, but I'd rather get going. Save me some for when I get back. Apollo, you wait here. I need to see Junie at the detention center first right away. No, wait, I'm going with you. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I better go too. No problem. You two be careful. There's so much I need to ask Junie. What happened in the court today? Where we go from here? Why are you here? Well, now I fancy meeting you here. Oh, Professor Means, what brings you here? I asked him to come. He arrived just a little before you. I wanted to ask him something, but first, Athena, I wanted to apologize for my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me. She was calling me Athena until just now. No, I should be the one apologizing. The whole thing spiraled out of my control. Athena... Oh wait, what happened? What the freak? Why? There's a big delay here. Jesus Christ. Don't worry, I'll really bring it tomorrow. I'll find something to prove your innocence. About that, Athena, I've been thinking of asking Professor Means to defend me. No, we are not doing that. That ain't gonna happen. I'm not letting Professor Means do anything. Frick him. Frick this. Nah. Huh? I myself only just heard of this a moment ago. Oh, so she thinks Professor Means would be... No, I can't let this happen. Not with the way he wants to do things. Junie! I know, Athena, but will you please hear me out? Athena, do you actually think Hugo or Robin could have committed this crime? The body was moved right before the mock trial. Besides, Junie, they were the only ones who could move freely around the campus at that time. I'm sorry, Junie, but at this point, I can't rule them out. I was afraid you'd say that. Juniper is seeking a lawyer who can clear all three of their names. Only I am capable of such a feat. How can you possibly prove all that three of them are innocent? I'm a result-oriented person. Come tomorrow, I won't fail to have perfect piece of evidence ready. For the end really does justify the means. Especially for me, Professor Arstal Means. I really don't like the sound of that. Nah, frick you, man. I'm sorry, but just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe that my friends are innocent too. Alright, if that's how you really feel, we'll respect your decision. Apollo? If we want to continue our investigation, could we ask you some more questions? Sure, I don't mind. Professor Means, would you like to stay and join our conversation? Yes, of course, I am your lawyer after all. There's that smile again. Why does it always creep me out? I swear he killed him. He killed her. He killed her, I swear to God. Even if, like... Can I pin the blame on him? I don't like this guy. Frick him. Frick him. Frick this guy. About your confession, Junie, it's not true, is it? You just said what you did because Robin had confessed on the stand, didn't you? Yes, I wasn't thinking straight. All I knew was I had to help my friend. You mean because of that school rule? The one that says you can't graduate if you are convicted of a crime. No, I didn't do it because of some rule. I did it because she's my friend. Why is there discord in her voice again? Could it really be that friendship between the three of them is not on the rocks? There's more here than meets the eye. When did you three first become friends? Well, even though we were in different courses, we really bonded from the first day at school. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of the law. That was when our proof of friendship came about. There's that proof of friendship thing again. I just wish there was this were simple as that. If you want to like stop the dark age of the law, then don't have Professor Means as your freaking lawyer then. We even have proof of our friendship. Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. But the situation kind of changed recently, when the school's policy shifted to training legal professions who produce results. Allow me to explain. In the lawyer course, I teach producing results producing results means winning trials. Professor Court, on the other hand, taught that finding the truth was the only valid result. 'Cause it is? Unfortunately, that clash of ideas created a rift among our students. At some point we stopped talking about it. While that means fewer arguments, it also meant we couldn't be as frank and open with each other as we used to be. I think I understand now. By putting their friendship on a pedestal, they actually did more harm than good. It seems the relationship between the three of them isn't as simple as I thought. Juniper, thank you for talking to us about this difficult subject. Yeah, thanks, Junie. Now, if you could tell us about the day of the murder. Because of this whole thing of back and what? It's not as so much as a fair trial or just trial if, like, you freaking... This is so messed up. Junie, you told us yesterday that you went home a little after 6 p.m. Was that a lie? I'm sorry I didn't tell you this before, but what actually happened was I left the art room a little after 6 p.m. and head over to my dressing room where I worked on my stage costume until 7. That's it. You didn't go anywhere else? No, nowhere else. If that really were it, then would there be no reason to lie in the first place? She's gotta be hiding something else. Junie, do you remember this picture? Yes, but something's wrong here. Wrong? What's wrong? I took this picture around 6, which was before I had left the art room. But the clock here says it's just after 7. By 7, I already been working in my dressing room for some time, but there's definitely something wrong with the time in this picture. I guess we better go check out the art room. Okay, just one last question about the day of the murder. Forged evidence. We are not having forged evidence in this household. On the evening before the mock trial, the evening of the murder, you ran to Hugh. Yes, I did. Around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? She suddenly went silent. She always was terrible at hiding things. Was she trying to keep their meeting a secret by lying about going home at 6? Alright, I won't press the matter any further. Is there anything else you noticed on the night of the murder? Well, I don't know if this will help, but that evening I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten. There. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. Around 8:30, huh? That's over an hour after when the crime supposedly took place. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large, and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. It made me happy to think that after all the hard work, they were finally finished. Alright, the statues that Robin made, so they were covered in white sheets. Oh yeah, I forgot, someone had broken them, or they were broken. Junie, are you okay? Sorry, I'm a little tired, that's all. Athena, I think this meeting is over. Professor Means? I will use any means possible to get the result I want in Juniper's case. They will require considerable preparation, so I must be off. Nah, frick you, I don't want— Nah, Junie! And Professor Means, I have a proposal. A proposal? Wait, this isn't another one of your crazy— By sundown today. Yes? I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice— Wait a second, don't drag my name into— We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery. What? And we're going to bring you solid evidence showing just what the truth is— what that truth is. I see. So it's come to this, has it? If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Then you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you except me. Have we got a deal? I trust that's okay with you, Professor Means. I have no objections as long as Juniper is satisfied with this arrangement. Okay, but only if it's the real truth. I'm sorry to put you through this, Athena, but thank you. I've been thinking only of myself this whole time. Junie, it's way too early to thank me, but you can thank me all you want once I get to the bottom of this. Very well. We'll see you back here at sundown. Sorry for all the trouble, Professor. It's just she's new to the agency, so... Nah, we're gonna, like, freaking start yelling and, like... Yeah, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that. That's how it works here, Apollo. You should know this. We freaking screw this. We do what we want. Except forged evidence, we ain't doing that here. Don't be silly, I find it all rather thrilling. Now let's meet here again later. I don't like your smile, bro. If you'll excuse me, I'd better go. Okay, see you later. If this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? This is no time to be thinking about that. I've got an investigation to do. I will find the truth by sundown, no matter what. Okay. Let's go to the hallway. Is there anything there? No, it's just Apollo. To the stage. Let's go investigate. Oh my god, she's there. Yo! Look at that! Oh. Is it an imagination or did something just move? Oh. Yo! Afternoon, you two. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? Don't you think sneaking into campus like this is just slightly suspicious? I'll have you know I'm continuing my investigation in the strictest of confidence. I don't want to be caught napping again at tomorrow's trial, and that means thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand? I'm not one to refuse a damsel in distress. But you needn't have asked, Fraulein. I intend to help from the start. You're the best, Prosecutor Gavin. Okay, time for a thorough investigation. I bet we missed lots of stuff yesterday. She's gonna take a picture like, oh my god, freaking prosecutor and defense attorney, like, helping each other out or something. Swear to God. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you? That's right, but I hadn't seen the stage until yesterday. That backdrop with the starry sky and baked crescent moon isn't half bad. We also had some tricks up our sleeve to make the concert really rock. Pyrotechnics, a fog machine, big banners, things like that. It would have looked like this. Oh, okay. Oh, the plans from yesterday. What's that design on the banner there in the back? I know the scales are the school emblem, but what's with the number 6? It looks like it's in serious pain or something. Athena Inksay on the... Oh wait, what? Inksay on the... Iksay. Are you... What the fudge? Are you speaking pig Latin to me or something? That's the governor's logo for a line. Oh, and that nice pig Latin in her forehead. Really smooth. I freaking knew it! Oh, I meant it looks like the number 6 rocking seriously hard. And for a line to G for governors, not a 6. Whoever floats your pretty boat. So, where's the banner? I don't see anywhere on stage. It was an important part of the show, but the school managed to misplace it somehow. It's a pity. It had it specially made from the heavyweight high-grade cloth. A missing banner and 2 broken statues. There are mysteries aplenty to be solved, Jack. Come to think of it, one of the broken statues was of Prosecutor Gavin. He's probably so upset. As you can see, here's the stage plans. Right here, we have the statue of me. And right here, her right statue. Little does that matter now, as we both lie in pieces thanks to you, her forehead. What did I ever do to you? Actually, this statue broke into rather large pieces. Why don't we try to put it back together? Maybe we'll learn something new. Picking up the pieces of a shattered rock star. Touch tongue, that's one uber cool idea. There might be even a song in there somewhere. Hey, let's do this! Chanel? Chanel? Huh? Is that an investigation or am I interrupting a German language club social event? Oh, hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Also, like, I'd rather point out that, like, anytime I had the BRB thing, you just see, like, if anyone's, like, taller than it, then they're just peeking over. And it's, like, it's the funniest thing ever. Like, Gavin's just peeking. Oh my god. Alright, let's freaking look, man. Yo, can I see the box? Wait, you don't think this weird box here is... Hands off! I knew it. I know that voice anywhere. Let's just ignore it. I mean, it made its wishes loud and clear. So this is the future cardboard box technology has afforded us, huh? Are we kind of worried about her? With, like, she could just freaking... like, start taking pictures and whatnot, bro. Dude. The winner of the mock trial was to take the training seminar right here. You mean Hugh or Robin? Yeah, besides Junie, they're the only ones who can move freely around the campus. Before the mock trial, that means one of them must be the killer. But that's not really enough to go on, is it? We need to talk with Juniper one more time and persuade her to give us a name. Right, and that means we have to find irrefutable evidence before the day ends. There's no time to lose, but we can't just rush it either. Efficiency is the key. There's even a prosecutor's bench here on this stage. The memories, Fraulein. As a former rock star and a prosecutor, the prosecutor's bench has taught me much about human emotions, passion, and fight. I can picture it now, you with your silvery singing voice and Apollo sweating bullets. Hey now, how about picturing me winning once in a while? That's funny. Oh, they built a witness stand too, even though it's just a temporary stage. I think they're still working on it. Let's see what this notice says. Caution, pedestal features a high-speed rotation mode. Activate with care. I mean, this thing spins. Why would you have it? It's a bit too far away to get a good look. Maybe we should try a different angle. Anything else? Oh. Nope. There's really nothing much of interest here. At least that's what my intuition tells me. 17th? Wow, this school's festival goes way back. Oh, look. The text on the sign isn't written, it's embroidered. And there's a warning in even small embroidery. Embroidered sign lovingly crafted by the Handcrafts Club. Keep dry. But the sign is outside. What happens if it rains? And that's unfortunate. I don't know. This is fine for a rock concert, but the nighttime sky is a backdrop for a courtroom. Personally, I think it's breathtaking. I mean, speaking of the truth under a starry sky, don't you think it's romantic, Fraulein? And the waning crescent moon represents the maximum 3 days trial cycle. 3 days trials outdoors? No thanks. If it starts raining, my hair will be ruined. Wait. Oh my god. I was like thinking to myself like, huh, why is it nighttime? Wait. Oh my god, wait. What's the layout of the school again? Ah, frick, I don't got anything. I haven't... No, I want... Okay, if I remember correctly, like... Why is there an open window? If I remember correctly, the art room is like right around here. So... Oh my god. Hey, oh my god, wait, the back of it is different. The past clean with... Wait, do you have a different box? Oh my god, you do. Why? Why you have a different... Why? body's gone. All that's left is a white outline. I never knew Professor Court personally, but seeing her reduced to a white outline leaves me cold inside. But in a way, she still lives on in the messages she left behind. Like the strange way her body was posed and the signs of her wrist being bound. You're right. Let's use her final message to catch her killer. Oh, wait. I found one. A piece of Prosecutor Gavin's shattered pride. Are you saying my pride is as fragile as plaster of Paris? It looks like there's another large piece scattered about. Okay, let's find whatever we can. That's just so, like, unnerving. Like, oh, there's a body bag, you know? Found another piece of the statue. There should still be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned. Found another piece of the statue. There should still be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned. Okay, so it's doing the same thing. Over and over. We're not even gonna put, like, Phoenix's statue together? Like, nah, frick this. That's very sad. Where... Is there more? Or am I just losing it? Heh. Oh, I like the view. The judge can look down on everything from up here. Yeah, not bad for a temporary stage. Is that so, Mr. Justice? Your judge act from the mock trial. I don't know why, but it's kind of creeps me out. Wrong answer again, Mr. Justice. A penalty for a mock lawyer. Has not funny. Bruh. Look, there's your rival over there, Apollo. Who, Prosecutor Gavin? We battled out a few times before, but I wouldn't call him... No, not him. I mean that speaker over there. It can output a massive blast of sound that rival your cords of steel. I have better things to do than compete with the speaker, so just forget it. Bruh. Oh, wait. Oh, come on. Oh no, Prosecutor Gavin, you're a complete wreck, literally. Why would someone do something like this? Don't know, but whoever did must have felt an amazing sense of release. What the fudge, Apollo? Can I take that as a confession, her forehead? What? No! I feel bad for Robin. She worked so hard on these. Let's pick up the pieces for her. You got it. Let's check every corner of the stage then, Jack. No, I don't want to look at the floor. It's a copy of the school paper with that story about the alleged love triangle. I wonder if people really waste their time reading this stuff. It's more popular than you think. What was that? I thought I heard something just now. You're just hearing things. It was nothing more than your ears playing tricks on you. That freaking... This looks like another piece of the statue. Thanks, Apollo. This will make 5 pieces in all. I think that's all we're going to find. Okay, let's get back to where Prosecutor Gavin was shattered. I think you might want to reward that. Well, I don't see any other big pieces lying around. Yeah, let's see if we can put the statue back together. Alright. Alright, Apollo, you can come over here and Prosecutor Gavin, if you could hold this. We did it! Not bad if I do say so myself. Yeah, but don't you think it's strange? We put the statue back together, but look. What's with all these leftover white pieces? These look like they go together. And this one too. Athena, what do you think you're doing? Don't stop me now. The artist inside me wants to get out and have a good time. So, what is it? It's the goddess of law holding a pair of scales in one hand and a sword in the other. It's quite a feat you pulled off there, Fraulein. Wow, I love that feeling you get after you work really hard on something. No, I know who it was. I meant to ask what it's doing here. I'm not sure. There's no statue like this in the stage plans. Still, I could swear I've seen this statue somewhere before. Wait, wasn't it supposed to be in the stage courtroom? Not this one, but like the other one. The more we learn, the deeper the rabbit hole goes. At least we're moving in the right direction. Let's keep searching the stage for clues. I've been wondering about something this whole time. You know that pole at the edge of the stage? You mean this? It has a wire that goes up and connects to something somewhere. Oh my. Yo, what the frick? An impressive building fit for an impressive school. Yeah, and these beautiful walls are like big blank canvas. See? My shoe prints leave really distinct marks. Hey, cut that out before you get us in trouble. This wire is for hanging banners over the stage. One of the policemen who was here earlier was checking how it worked. Oh, so that's why the banner looks like it's out of place. The banners are hung removed from the art room over there. That's the art room over there, as in the scene of the crime. Bingo, Fraulein. Still crawling with cops, though. Hey, anyone in the art room? Oh, it's you people. Oh my god, how the body got to... Oh my god. Yo! Do not fall out, I swear to god. I feel like he would lean out. I feel he would fall. Oh, it's you people. In justice we trust. As Detective Fulbright. In justice we trust. Is that some kind of greeting between you two? Detective Fulbright, can you lower that banner from there? Of course. Just leave it to me. How's that? Thanks, Detective. And justice we trust. Always glad to help. And justice we trust. That's freaking amazing. So is that some kind of greeting between you two or not? That's freaking hilarious. What the fudge? Well, looks like the banner's down, so let's go take a look. Why is it tied up, bro? The statue doesn't look anything like you or Mr. Wright. The goddess bearing scales and a sword. She's a symbol of fairness and strength. But she and her symbols were shouted along with the statues of you and Mr. Wright. This is a direct challenge to the rule of law. Well, if they want to fight, they've got one. Oh, take it down a notch, Tiger. Let's save the fighting for when we find our culprit. Yeah, gonna beat him up. It's a little hard to see from this angle. Let's look at it head on. What you want? Well, you want me to look at it from here? Alright, fine. Look at this banner. I don't think it would flap very well in the wind. An unflappable banner? Hey, I like that. It goes perfect with the unflappable lawyers and unflappable rockers. It's like it was made for this very stage. Look at this. The bottom part is all knotted up. Let me try and unravel it. Oh, there's blood. Jeez, did you really have to? You don't come across this unflappable you don't come across an unflappable banner every day. Athena, there's some things that have to yield to forces beyond themselves. What a cruel world we live in. Hey, a scrap of paper was caught up inside. It's blowing away. I got it. Yes, great catch, huh? October Hugh 120. Looks like some kind of note. What does it say? October Hugh 120. What's that supposed to mean? A test score, maybe? Pretty impressive when you consider that 100 is a perfect score. I don't see how even Hugh can get beyond perfect. Caroline, shall we inspect the banner again now that it has been unraveled? Huge scrap. This is the emblem that's on Junie's school uniform. Hey, you're right. Wait a sec. It's hard to see against the red material, but look. There's a dark red stain here, just under the emblem. This banner was on the wire connected to the art room. Right, and the art room is where the murder occurred. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? The stain might be from the victim's blood. Does the detective know about this? Does Fulbright even know? Also, what happened to the other one? Like, now that's got me curious. Like, that other one's also gone. How the body got to the stage, I was right. You're freaking right. Holy frick. So, this couldn't... So someone knew of the stage, but of like the stage script, but they had changed some things around. Holy frick. That was a whole lot of poking around in such a short time. Does that mean you're satisfied? Actually, there was one more thing I wanted to check out. See that metal fence back there? There's just that one segment, so it seems out of place. Looks like they're in the process of removing them after the stage was set up. But they were never able to finish on account of the murder. You should take a look if you think it could be important. Wait, there's tracks. This track looks man-made. Hey, you're right, and it looks like it starts from behind the backdrop. Maybe a big muddy pro wrestler was hiding back there? Well, that was totally random, but we'll never know until we take a look. Looks like something was being dragged through here, and this is where it started. Yeah, but wherever it was, it's long gone. It must have been pretty heavy. Perhaps it was used in setting up the school festival. I guess it wasn't a pro wrestler. Still, this could be something important. Well, that's about it for the stage. Right, I think we better search the art room next. I think I'll hang around here for a while, but make sure to tell me once you find it, yeah? Find what? What else? The governor's banner that disappeared from the stage. You never know. Just might be connected to the case at hand. Really? Or does he just want his banner back? I feel like that'd be an Apollo, like they're both thinking the same thing. Don't tell me. So in short, that's... Hey. Are you gonna sprint out? That box, it just took off running. I have a pretty good idea who that is, as I suspect you do too. Come on, we can't afford to have any weird articles written about us. The maintenance area is over in that direction, after that box. I don't know why we didn't kick that box like earlier. Miriam, you're liable to get tossed to the garbage truck if you hang around here. I'm just an empty box, and that's what you do with them. You throw them away. Hey, did you change boxes? Like the new... I like the new look. Wipe the past clean with crime cleaner. Get sparkling clean with brute force. Danger, toxic. From the chemical factory. What's the matter anymore? It was a complete failure in court today. My work, my pride, my dreams, everything I've worked so hard for, gone. Sorry, Miss Skull, but doesn't believe in you have a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter. A failure as a reporter? Oh! Come to think of it, calling her a failure as a reporter might be a bit extreme. Aww. Scold me, despise me, pack me away where I'll never see the light of day. I've been cast aside to waste away into a big pile of mushy paper mache. I kind of feel responsible for this, but it has our chance to probe her for information while she's vulnerable. I bet that's what you were just thinking. What kind of person do you think I am? He read me like a book. That was you on the stage earlier, wasn't it? Why'd you run off like that? Take a look at this. Why are you showing me a burnt up old rag? Oh my god. Wait, it's really hard to see, but I think that's the governor's logo there. So, is this the banner that disappeared? It's all burnt up. That right there. Don't look at me, I just happened to find it in the incinerator. Incinerator? Did Blackwell actually make good of his threat to burn her box? We should probably try to find out whether someone tried to destroy this on purpose. Yeah, this banner is sounding less and less unrelated to our case, Apollo. Why would it be in the incinerator, bro? Miriam, I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have said that you were a failure as a reporter. Too late. I already decided journalism isn't for me. Last step is to erase all the photos on my PC. I'm really going to do it. Here goes. 5%? 10%? 4 years of my life coming down the drain. Shouldn't we stop her, Athena? Miriam, you should keep publishing your paper. I didn't mean what I said, okay? didn't mean it. Oh, no, my photo! Stop! Stop! Cancel! Abort! Did you stop in time? Deletion progress 99% complete. There are only 2 pictures left. Ah, frick. What are you going to do now, Athena? You owe it to her to make this all. You owe it to her to make this right. I know. Ah, frick. We fricked up. Don't worry, Miriam. Your photos may be gone, but the memory of your photographic genius will live on forever in all our hearts. Oh, Athena, that was cringeworthy. Don't say freaking cringe! Bruh. Alright, I'd like to see you do better than Apollo Justice. Freaking do it. Hold on. I had lost something great. I'd like to see you do better, Apollo. God freaking. Hey, Miriam, check this out. You took some amazing photos of the 3 of them. I'm sure they really appreciate it. Obviously, I'm the 8th member of the newspaper club, the only member, in fact. I know this won't make up for the photos you lost, but here are your newspapers back. Themis Herald and Themis Herald Extra return to Miriam. There's no rest for the wicked. I plan on pursuing the 3 for as long as I live. Miriam, why are you so obsessed with Juniper, Hugh, and Robin? Obsessed? I'm not obsessed with them. It's just, they were so close ever since their freshman year, so, well... Athena, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Wait, oh my god, hold on. Oh, you're right, yeah. Okay, Athena, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Oh, come on. I think I'm gonna lose my mind over this. But, yeah, I think that's the only explanation. Wait a second. You're not thinking what I think you're thinking.
Objection!
It's exactly what he's thinking, Miriam. You want it on their little trio. How could you possibly know that? Oh. That's one abused laptop. My laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life would end so soon. I'm here 17 years. Now I really feel bad. Oh, I know. Miriam, we have a laptop at the office. We'd be happy to lend it to you. Huh? You have a laptop I could use? Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you can hang out with them. What? Like, I could ever do that? Sorry, but that's the deal if you want to borrow our laptop. You scare me sometimes, Athena. You're like a good cop, bad cop, all rolled into one. Fine, I'll do it, if that's all you want. Hey, I'll be by later to bring you the laptop. Well, wait! It's not like I owe you anything, but here. Thanks. Oh, it's a set of pictures. Looks like they're setting up the stage. Yeah, I took them when they were putting the stage backdrop into place. Wow, you sure have an eye for photography, from what I can make out anyway. These are the last two photos that didn't get deleted. They're all yours. Ah, heck yeah. Okay, so this will help us. Well, see you around, scary lawyer lady. That was really impressive, Athena. What's next? Well, I'd like to talk to Hugh or Robin if possible. Okay, let's walk around and see if we can find them. What? Why did it go quiet, bro? Actually, okay. Well, first off, let's go back to the stage and show Gavin. Or are you carrying a silly messed up fabric around? Yeah, about that, this is kind of hard to say, but this is the banner you've been looking for. It was found in the incinerator. What? This ash and cinder? That's all that's left. Somehow, I don't think this was a random act of vandalism. Yeah, it's no doubt bears some relation to the case at hand. In short, this is a challenge directed at me and Gaviner's fans everywhere. Mark my words, Fräulein. I will find the perpetrator behind this crime. Great, thanks. Does he mean whoever burned the flag? Or the professor's killer? I'll just cross my fingers and that they're one and the same. I just wanted to say thanks for helping with our investigation. No, necessary, Fräulein. I was doing this partly for myself, too. I also have access to police data and gear, what with my many fans on the force. I assume you always get official authorization, right, Prosecutor Gavin? You're such a stick in the mud, her forehead. Let's just say I have my ways. To relax, unlike Professor Means, I believe that there's no proper end without justifiable means. And that always includes a bright smile and some wicked air guitar. For a second there, I thought we were going to get philosophical for once. Nice, alright. Oh god. No, not that elephant. Well, here it is, the art room where the grisly crime occurred. Let's start looking. So right there, this is an active crime scene. No authorized personnel allowed. What? Can't you make an exception? You won't even notice we're... Freeze! I don't think so. No exceptions. Now move along. Nothing to see here. Ugh. Doesn't even seem very accommodating this time. Let's try again later. Ah, frick you. I'm gonna touch everything in that room. Frick this guy. Frick him. I like Fulbright. He's cool. But my god, man. Can you calm down? Hey, that's Hugh over there. Hugh, we wanted to work with you if you don't mind. If it was Mr. Wright, then sure, but you two? Meh. I knew it. There's a hint of discord in Hugh's voice. You're not getting off that easily. After all, you're a possible suspect, plus you actually confessed in court. Whatever. So what do you want from me? To make it brief, I don't have a lot of time, and I assume you don't either. About your confession today, you weren't serious about that, were you? Let's just say I had no choice thanks to a certain lawyer who failed to get the job done. So you're really prepared to take the blame for this? Not gonna happen. The voice on the tape is female, so that rules me out. Let's put it this way, you don't actually believe that ridiculous play on words, do you? Well, my confession is just like that. A means to an end, or as we say around here. The ends justifies the means. But I actually do believe the voice shouting Hugo Connor. Juniper's confession was quite advantageous for the real killer. But if Robin and I were actually the killer, we wouldn't have confessed. It's that simple. Even you should be capable of such reasoning, or have I overestimated you? You'll make a great lawyer someday. I mean, you seem to enjoy getting under people's skin. Did Hugh and Robin's confessions really prove their innocence instead of their guilt? This is going to take some serious thinking on my part. It sure looked like Prosecutor Blackquill was twisting your arm to testify earlier today. Is there some secret he's using against you? I have no intention of saying anything more, now if you'll excuse me. Hold, I'm not through with you yet. It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave and we just might discuss you know what. No, wait! One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it. What's that all about? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. You really are a rank amateur. Even if that were true, you think I opened up to you. So he's not denying it. His secret might be causing the discord in his voice. And again, we have the same problem with Junie and Robin. You're just wasting your time and mine. Next question. About that meeting with Professor Court on the 23rd, why did she want to see you? I've no intention of telling you. You'll have to force it out of me any way you can. Oh my god, you freaking fricker. Professor Mead strikes again. And again, Hugh is in the lawyer course. But didn't Professor Court used to say that the only good result is the truth? So why don't you drop this whole charade and just tell me the truth? Truth? How can you be so sure it will help you solve this case? The truth isn't necessarily your friend, nor Juniper's for that matter. No, you're wrong! I don't care what anyone says, I'm going to defend Junie the right way, using the truth! It's the only way to honor Junie's wishes and Professor Court's memory. See very well, Miss Sykes. I'll testify tomorrow about that truth you're so interested in. Hugh. But... don't look to me if something happens to Juniper because of it. Understand? What's that supposed to mean? What a terrible thing to say. I thought you guys were friends. Yes, we were. Until just recently, actually. Were? I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. What? Why? This is out of secrets. She has a side you've never seen. Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is. What are you saying? This conversation is over. I said I don't have a lot of time, and I meant it. What the Hugh, wait! He's gone. He doesn't care about her anymore. Why would he say that? That didn't go so well. I guess we'll just have to pin our hopes on his testimony tomorrow. Athena, what do you say we head over to the art room? Might be a nice change of pace. Hopefully the police have completed their investigation. Alright, we don't really have much time left anyway. Wait. How I visit my little lawyer friends again. Thanks again for lowering that school banner for us earlier. Don't mention it. Helping those in need is what my brand of justice is all about. Right. So this art room was where the murder actually occurred. That's right. You can't see it with the naked eye, but there's blood on the floor. The area roped off in the middle of the room marks the spot. Police investigation is done, so if you want to look around, knock yourselves out. Find anything new, Detective Fulbright? Good question. Unfortunately, the answer is nothing much yet. Sure is confident for having found nothing. But if we're talking about outside of the art room, then there's been a major breakthrough. Oh dear, unless I find out what that is, I don't know what I shall do. No need for the theatrics. I was told I could fill you in on this one. Wow, you saw right through me, Detective. I'm impressed. Looking to get arrested for murder via unwarranted flattery, are we? So, what's the major breakthrough you mentioned? You want to know? You really want to know? You really? Come on, just tell us already. You're no fun. Anywho, we got the results of the voice print analysis back. Voice print? You mean for this tape recorder? Exactly. The voice belongs to the suspect, Miss Woods, beyond the shadow of a doubt. See right here, they analyzed the voice on the tape inside and out. Oh, come on! And you thought the voice of the tape was saying Hugo Connor? Thanks for the good laugh, Miss Sykes. He's the last person I want laughing at me. So now there's evidence on of Juniper shouting "You're a goner" around the time of death. If we were to take this as truth, how are we supposed to make sense of it? I don't know. I can't think of any reason why Junie would shout that in the first place. Bruh. Voice print analysis issued. Does the voice shouting "You're a goner" belong to Juniper Woods? Results: the voice is a perfect match. Note 1. Testing is underway regarding signs of post-recording editing. The tape was found 10 minutes. Has about 10 minutes, 35 seconds of noise requiring further testing. So wait, they did not like analyze for anything else other than just that. So this would explain, if that's the backdrop, that would explain why, okay, so that's where the art room is, right there. That would explain why it was up there for that brief moment, but for some reason the clock on the wall says, like, what, 7? When it's 6:01 here, it's 6. I don't like you. I don't like you. This guy's music is a bop. I love it. A picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it has the artist's name right here. C. Court. Wow, Professor Court must have painted this. So is this what they consider art? I really don't get it. I swear I've seen this girl before. There's an air of fragility about her and those pity-inducing eyes. Who is this again? Her name's on the tip of my tongue. A mock trial script on the floor and nearby an envelope marked Use. I wonder if Miriam's script was ever really inside that envelope. Let's see here. By Miriam Scuttlebutt. And the title is Rogue et Noir, Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. I wouldn't take a part in that mock trial if she begged me. It says that there's a special rules allowing payment of bribes while court is adjourned. Oh, and you can bring it up in $3 worth of fabricated evidence, it also says. Welcome to the darkest mock trial ever, where the ends justifies the means. The prosecution claims this is the script that was supposed to have been used. But the scripts were selected by Professor Court, considering how much she values the truth. I seriously doubt she picked the script entitled Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. Oh, you have that title memorized already. There's a paint palette here. No surprise there, considering this is the art room. Looks like someone mixed yellow and red to make orange. I prefer yellow. You, on the other hand, are way too red. What's that supposed to mean? I think this is saying that the two of us have to work together to solve this case. Oh, what if this is Professor Court sending us a message from beyond the grave? How about the blob right next to it, the one with red and green? Maybe she's implying that you need more delicious greens in your diet? Are you saying Professor Court is watching over our dietary habits from the pearly gates? What the frick does that mean? Hey, this area with the rope around it. That's where we detected a large blood stain. In short, the victim was stabbed here or somewhere close by. The fact that there's no visible blood means it was wiped up with something, right? Right, but we were able to detect trace amounts of blood. Merely wiping it up does not remove all evidence of wrongdoing, and that, in a nutshell, is justice, right? I'd appreciate if you let me have the cool lines. Don't be doing that stinking... I swear, there's like a term for like him. What the fudge? Hey, it's gone. Oh, wait, yeah, that's... Oh! Oh, wait, I know what that is. Remember that strange statue in the school camera photo? Right, I wonder where it is. Robin's a member of the Fine Arts Club. Maybe she could shed some light on this. Picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it has the artist's name right here. R. Newman. Oh, Robin must have painted this. This is Juniper. The clothes are different, but... Oh, look, there's a piece of paper stuck on the back. Let's see what it says. Completely lacks Professor Court's artistry. Must keep practicing. Robin. Huh, I think this is plenty good myself. I wonder what it would have looked like if Professor Court had painted Juniper. I bet it would have been really artistic looking. I wonder... It kind of looks like there's a prosecutor's badge on the top of the statue. Oh, it does! Wait. But it's not if you look real close. Another strange, difficult to understand work of art. Oh, look, it has a title. Guilty, Guilty, Guilty. Heh, no creative. art. Either it's too abstract to understand or as subtle as a sledgehammer. Yeah, a little bit. Look, a piece of pottery. It looks like it's already been fired. I bet Robin made it. I bet it wouldn't last long, not with the way she deals with her own work anyway. Yeah, it seems like such a waste. I mean, this is one already has some color on it. It looks just like bloodstains the way the glaze was dribbled onto it. Just like bloodstains. And just as we trust, that does look like bloodstains. We better examine it at once. But you didn't see that? I get it. The victim was stabbed in the middle of the room where the big bloodstain is. And then brought over here, at which point some of her blood dripped onto these pieces. That means the body very well could have been dropped from this window. In the mock trial script, the body was dropped onto a mat. Then a ball cart was used to move it over to the stage. The main tennis area is below this room, and the storehouse there has a mat and ball cart. So even the moving of the body was carried out just like in the script. No, it wasn't. It's carried out from that freaking window where that thing is, over there. The killer sure had a thing for Junie's script. Well, what did you expect? That's why we suspected the defendant in the first place. Well, you're wrong, and I'm going to prove it in court. And justice we freaking trust. Isn't that a mock trial script? Actually, there's a whole bunch of them here. Let's see. Looks like everyone from the judges' course submitted one. The victim Constance Court was the Fine Arts Club advisor. So she probably spent a lot of time up here in addition to her other duties. This isn't where I keep a bunch of scripts, but I wager that's how they wound up here. Poor stressed out, overworked Professor Court. I know exactly how that feels. You must, because your desk always looks like a tornado hit it. You want to talk, Apollo? Me? What about Mr. Wright? Maybe we should rename the firm Wright Stuff all over the place agency. Three busts sit on a shelf. A judge, a defendant, and either a lawyer or prosecutor. The bearded one must be the judge, and the bummed out looking one the defendant. Look, there's another one that's fallen onto the floor. I wonder which one fell, the lawyer or the prosecutor. Think, Apollo, think. This could tell us how tomorrow's trial will go. I'll just wait for tomorrow's horoscopes. Thanks. I think that might be the defense, to be honest. Some wire in a winch. So this is how they reel the banners in and out. It's a nice view of the stage from here. Prosecutor Gavin is still standing in front of the Prosecutor Gavin is still standing in front of that broken statue. So it really wasn't you, Apollo. Don't worry, you can tell me. I won't tell anyone. I'll never clear my name unless we catch the real culprit. Then Gavin have someone just to fight. Oh my god, lag. Hey, look, that's you on this mobile Apollo, a red demon. A red demon? Looks more like a snake curled around a brush to me. No, see the antenna and the yellow spots on its back. Anyone can see it's a ladybug. Guess we'll have to agree to disagree. Fine, we can investigate this further at a later date. Agreed? Okay, let's do that. You okay with that, Athena? I really regret bringing this up. Nah, it's neither any of those guys. It's an elephant, and he's gonna put down a guilty verdict. It's frick you all. Dun, dun. No! I can see the other half of the building over there, and the quadrant stage down below. Yeah, this must be the window Detective Fulbright stuck his head out of earlier. How? He would have had to been on the... Wait! Oh, yeah, thanks for the help, Detective. A true champion of justice always comes running to those in need. Great, then how about telling us Prosecutor Blackwell's strategy for tomorrow? Alright, let me think. Well? Oh, hey, I'm not falling for that. So close I can almost taste it. God dang it. Oh, the clock. This is the clock that created that major problem for Junie. Let's take a closer look. Don't waste your time, I've checked it. It's 100% accurate. You sure? How'd you check it? Of course I'm sure. I compared it to my own watch, see? Detective Fulbright, didn't you notice that your watch had stopped? It has. This is unacceptable. We obviously can't rely on him. Let's take a look for ourselves. Let's see. Wait a second. It's ahead by 1 whole hour. Well, detective? But... This clock must have been an hour ahead when this photo was taken. If so, that would fit perfectly with Junie's testimony. Prosecutor Blackwell won't like this. I almost feel sorry for the detective. Almost. He's sweating bullets. You can at least pretend to feel sorry by wiping that big grin off your face. Wait just 1 minute. The clock is an hour ahead right now, sure. What proof do you have that it was running ahead of the day of the crime? I have pictures, Your Honor! I have pictures, Fulbright. Frick you! Frick you! I got proof! That's a good question. Wait, I think I just might have something. Detective Fulbright, you would agree that there's a moon outside this window, right? Sure, a nice crescent one. Like something out of a picture book. But if you look at the window in the back with the winds attached to it, you'll see that the only view to be had is opposite side of the school building. Then what's this moon doing here? I wonder... Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you? That's right, but I hadn't seen the stage until yesterday. That backdrop with the starry sky and big crescent moon isn't half bad. Isn't this the same as the one painted on the stage backdrop? The proof right here, detective. This shows that it was 6 p.m. when the photo was taken. Why are we showing it to him? Now, why are we showing this to him? He's just gonna tell Blackwell.
Take that!
Jesus Christ, okay. I know what this moon really is. And if you look at this photo, you'll know too. This shows where the moon in the photo came from in the truth of Junie's testimony. What? Where? Where does it show that? If you look right here, it will all become crystal clear. You're blind.
Take that!
They were still prepping the stage, so its backdrop wasn't in place yet. This photo shows them in the process of moving the backdrop into position. You can see that. That's the big board hanging here. The size matches too. But there's no picture. That's a crucial detail. It is. I believe what we're seeing is in this photo is the back of the board. The back of the... That's right. And at around 6 p.m. when this was taken, a photo of that same board was being taken from the front. Do you mean the front? The front is against the wall. That's where you're wrong. What about the window? Remember how we said the moon shouldn't exist in this photo? Take a good look. Are you suggesting the moon is one of the backdrop? Exactly. Sure, this photo was taken while the backdrop was being moved. Why did we tell him this? You freaking wonder. I don't know. Because Athena was just like, yeah, we're gonna do this. And as you can see here, it's around 6 o'clock when the backdrop is being set in place. So the art room clock was running fast and at least as far back as the day of the murder. How can I ever face Prosecutor Blackwell now? He's gonna kill you, man. Yes, I just blew a hole in a piece of the prosecution's evidence. I think we've examined pretty much everything we can. By the way, did Prosecutor Blackwell happen to tell you anything about tomorrow's trial? In justice we trust. It's no use trying to pry more information out of me, having just learned that the clock had been 1 hour fast. Means we're back to square one concerning the suspect's actions that day. I wonder what the main argument will be about now. How the body was moved would be my guess. But Prosecutor Blackwell's got his own plans. Oh, does he now? Detective Fulbright, try as you might, I won't say another word about the investigation. No, I wasn't going to ask about that. I was just wondering if you've seen Robin. Oh, you mean Miss Robin Newman? She was just here a moment ago. She mumbled something about watching videos in the lecture hall. Video? What video? Thanks, Detective. Athena, I think we should stop by the lecture hall. Right, let's go. Oh man, let's take a minute to like listen to his music. Dun dun. Alright. Time to go. Da, da. There she is! Robin! Hey, Robin! Oh, Athena, Apollo! What are you watching there? Oh, it just so happens to be a video of the mock trial. I had to use a bit of Corson to get it, but the ends justifies the means, right? There is again. Professor Means sure has a lot of influence around here. Care to look into the true connection between the murder and the mock trial with me? Sounds great, but do you mind if we ask you some questions first? Sure, I'll tell you anything you... W-A-N-T. About your confession today, why'd you do it? Because Juniper hasn't done anything wrong. I had to stop the trial by any means possible. Right, the end justifies the means. So you're a follower of Professor Means, too. Professor Means is a wonderful teacher, as is Professor Court. I like them B-O-T-H. She brushed off that one like a pro. But with that style of justice, you run the risk of breaking the law. Well, I'm prepared to quit school because of this case. What? Why? I want to be an artist, that's what I really want, man! But no, my parents forced me to study to become a prosecutor. But if the trial went south, you had to drop out and give up on being a prosecutor. That's what you're really after, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Talk about someone who literally changes at the bat of an eyelash. Guess she's been dealing with it with her own problems too. That totally makes sense. Yeah, I suppose so, but that doesn't make what she did right. A video? Oh no! Ah, freaking heck. We're gonna deal with this again. Hopefully we can just skip it. Could you tell us about what you were doing on the night of the murder? Finishing a statue. I was on the stage until the last bell. That's right. You made the statues of Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Gavin, didn't you? Oh, yes I did. Both of them. This is just a formality, but can you prove you were making these statues at the time? We have picture photo evidence, bro! Can I prove it? You think I'm the killer now? No, that's not what I meant. Both Hugh and Robin were still at school after 7 p.m. But neither of them can prove exactly what they were doing. Could one of them really have murdered Professor Court? Have there been any problems now that everyone here knows you're a girl? No worries there. I discussed the matter with Professor Court some time ago. I told her I wanted to let everyone know I was really a girl. And just today I found out that she spoke with the school administration on my behalf. Wow, they must really like you. I know, right? But now I can finally be myself here at school. I don't have to hide the fact that I love girly clothes. That's why, Athena, I simply must have this and this by any means possible. What? But this is evidence we need for the trial. Wait, what? What did he say? Oh, he wants these two. Don't be a party pooper, Athena. Come on, please? Pretty please? Stage coaster-related evidence taken. Classic ends justified into the mean style. Bro, no, give them back to me, man. Oh, darn it. Anyway, thank you again, Athena. Thank you for revealing who I really am. I wanted everyone to know before the snitch found out. The snitch? Sounds like a new lead. There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do. Our activities, our relationships, our interests. That one happened to be, Miriam, right? And reported it all to one of the professors. Oh wait, to the professors? Oh, it has to be freaking Professor Means. I swear to God. Frick this man. Frick this. Frick this. Frick this man. But why would anyone do that? Officially, it hurts to seek out misconduct among the student body. But rumor has it grades were being bought and sold through the surveillance network. That's bribery. The situation at Themis Legal Academy is worse than I thought. This whole school system is as messed up as the court system. Bruh. While all of this is important stuff, I still want to ask about a thing in the art room. That thing in the art room. I had to present some evidence to show her what I'm talking about, though. The snitch. Oh, Lady Justice! That's so C-U-T-E. You think this is cute? Yeah, totally. The balance of the scales, the keenness of the sword, the cracks running all the way up. That last one's only because I put it back together. Oh, I totally know what you mean. It's that feeling you get when something is so cute you want to smash it to bits. R-I-G-H-T-T? Rah! Sorry, but that sounds more like a case of the crazy than a fondness for the cute. What do I have to present? Also, this music's pretty good. Robin, I just remembered something I wanted to ask you. This photo shows a piece of art on the table. Do you know what it is? What? Whoa! Look at that unique artistic sense! That has to be one of Professor Court's creations, man! Professor Court's artistic sense. Professor Court's artistic sense. That's a tough one. I'd say it's avant-garde and very electric. In other words, it's weird and all over the place. Come to think of it, that strange-looking painting in the art room was one of Professor Court's works, wasn't it? The statue in that photo was originally the statue of Lady Justice. Lady Justice. Professor Court had planned on placing it on the judge's bench in the lecture hall. But the day before the mock trial, it broke while she was polishing it. She said she'd take it back to the art room to try to fix it somehow. So this is the statue in its proper state. You bet, just look at that wild silhouette. Oh, it's so C-U-T-E. I don't get it. Do you have to be an artist to appreciate stuff like this? Athena, Lady Justice that you put back together on that stage. Alright, I didn't realize it before because it was in pieces, but before it was smashed. Maybe it didn't look like Lady Justice, but more like it does in the photo. But what in the world was it doing on the stage? Wait, so... made into a completely different statue, but then she broke it, went back to try. Wait. Wait, so does that mean it had broken twice? Well, I think that's about covers it. Okay, then how about watching the mock trial video with me? What do you say? Sure, sounds good to me. So how do you want to watch it? All crossing desks at the school have their own built-in computer, you know. Wow, this place is definitely a lot cushier than I thought. I know you guys are in a hurry, so I'll just fast forward to the important parts. Let's start with the professor's pre-trial speech. Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. Oh, that sounds like Professor means. The mock trial of the crown jewel event of the school festival will begin shortly. Is the camera like this the whole time? Yeah, it's a fixed position in front of the stage. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. How come teachers' speeches always make me so sleepy? Let's just skip to the end of this speech. Now let the mock trial begin. Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this shot? Looks like she looks to me like she cut right in front of the camera. Trooper was also in charge of the audio. Even though she was already playing a part in the mock trial itself, she had to do it to keep the script details secret. She was all over the place that day. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music. Oh, so this is what the lecture hall looks like. Okay, looks like there's a judge's bench back by the screen and a witness stand up front. What about those balconies with the professor's names on them? Those are the faculty seats. Person means Professor Court were in charge of scoring the mock trial. Oh my god, we get a freaking diagram, man. Okay, let's fast forward to this bit. And that's why the defendant is definitely guilty. That was me, could you tell? Objection! A frail code used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow. I don't think so. You read that line in the mock trial, Apollo, but you made it sound kind of weird. Cut me some slack. It was my first time reading that script. I think Juniper's going to speak next. I didn't do it. I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true I shouted you're a goner, but I didn't mean it. Wow, what an emotional performance she put. Oh my god. Oh my god, I know why it says you're a goner now. Oh my freaking god. Holy. Were they freaking, like, reading out the script to see if it sound... Oh my... They were reading out her script. Bro. Also, why am I thinking that, like, one of these students probably has, like, freaking, like some sort of mobile game up? That'd be hilarious. Wow, what an emotional performance. She'd put a real actress. she put a real actress to shame. Wait, could you go back and play that scene again? I really think that's necessary. I didn't do it. I had severed a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true I shouted you're a goner. But I didn't mean it. Stop, did you hear that? I think you're onto something. Let's play that last part again. I don't follow. What are you guys so excited about? I think this piece of evidence should explain it. Time to show Robin a piece of evidence that links the line between what we just heard to the case. Ah, frick, where? Oh, wait, this.
Take that!
I'm sure you remember this. It contains a female voice shouting a violent threat. I'll play it for you. You're a goner. The voice and performance do sound similar, but I can't believe this is happening. It's just a possibility, but if the voice on this tape really is a recording, one made from the mock trial video, then that means this evidence was fabricated. Oh! Oh, wait! I didn't even think about that! I thought, like, oh, they had, like, a freaking rehearsal or something. Well, it could still be that, but, like, oh my god, it's fabricated. Holy Mage was right! Bro. They didn't get to do a voice print analysis in time for court today. That's why the gender of the voice became so important. If the real killer had foreseen that gender would become a key in today's trial, he would have tried to deflect attention away from himself by making the suspect female. So basically, the only one with something to gain from doing this is our sole male suspect. Ah, frick. I'm so sorry. Wait a second. No! What? Professor means credo is the ends justifies the means. So it makes perfect sense that a student who took those words to heart. Oh my... You cannot be Oh my god, I'm going to freaking kill this man. Not being serious, but oh my god, what the actual... So it makes perfect sense that a student who took those words to heart would fabricate evidence. We need to get to that tape and analyze as soon as possible. Allow me to assist you with that. Gavin! Prosecutor Gavin! At least make some kind of noise so we know you're there. Let's go big or go home with Rockstar Entrances front line. Timing is everything. Let me make a copy of that tape right now, and I'll get you the results as soon as I can. Trust that'll be alright. Very much so, thanks! Heck yeah! Well, Athena, it's almost sundown. Isn't it about time we head over to the detention center? I think Junie will agree that this is something that could prove her innocence, but... will her heart really be open to accepting it? She had to have known this was what I'd find. Oh my god, this freaking sucks, bro. And that about covers the main gist of our investigation. I see, very interesting. You've been quite the busy beaver today. Thank you for all your hard work, Athena. Oh, my time's about up, and it'll be getting dark soon, so... Junie! You must be tired after being on your feet all day. You should go home and... No, wait! You have to listen to me! Hold on, I need to... Oh my god, I hate this. I don't want to hear any more. I know what you're going to say, Athena. Junie, you promised. We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery, and we're going to bring your solid evidence showing just what that truth is. If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Okay, but only if it's the real truth. So please just listen to what I have to say. Once you heard me out, I'll let you decide what to do. The voice in this recording has been proven to be yours, Junie. And in the mock trial video, we can hear you reading your line from the script. We're having both of them analyzed now, but from what I can tell, the voices are the same. And the only one who'd benefit from faking the voice recording would be Hugh. But that doesn't make any sense. I mean, Hugh confessed in order to protect me. This may sound strange, but his confession is a ploy to make himself look less suspicious. In other words, he was just pretending to protect you. Besides, his confession came after you, and Robin had already confessed. If he hadn't confessed right then as well, wouldn't that have seemed a little suspicious? Say what you will, Athena, but none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. Hugh is a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. Wait, Athena. My bracelet reacted just now. It did, but why? Junie, can you look me in the eye and repeat what you just said? Oh, none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. Hugh is a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. I think it's never causes trouble part. Now I'm sure of it. She's lying. Oh my god, you really... Alright, let's freaking go. Oh my god, I think I know who the snitch is. My freaking god. Okay, hold on. Does she have anything? Nope. Oh!
Gotcha!
Oh my god! Why was that moving? Jupiter, you started coughing when you're under stress. Oh, that's why. You can't hide it from me no matter how hard you try. When you said, "and never caused trouble," a cough escaped and made your scarf flutter. As for why you were stressed, it's because you were lying. Junie, you're trying to hide Hugh's connection to this case, aren't you? And I believe that also ties into a secret about yourself. A secret about me? I don't understand. I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. What? Why? Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is. He ended their friendship after he found out about Junie's secret, which means Hugh must have felt betrayed by Junie, making her... Oh! I thought he was the snitch. No, she's the snitch. You were Professor Court's snitch, weren't you? There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do, our activities, our relationships, our interests, and reporting it all to one of the professors. And while fulfilling that role, you learned something about Hugh you'd rather forget. I don't know what you're talking about. Junie, please, stop hiding things from me. I hate having to force things out of you like this. Looks like we're gonna have to do this the hard way. Oh, with some good old-fashioned evidence? Time to review the evidence and see if I can't prove my hypothesis. I must have something that proves Junie's the snitch and Hugh's connection to this case. Oh my god. Is it? Oh wait, it has to be the whatever the heck they were talking about.
Take that!
Right here, Professor Court's planner. It says routine report. I believe this is meant to mean when the snitch would report to Professor Court. I believe Professor Court planned to meet Hugh in private based on the snitch's info. And from their meeting, Hugh must have put 2 and 2 together and figured out your secret. So you see, it all makes sense only if you're the snitch, Junie. Oh my god! Forgive me, Athena. I've been lying to you this whole time. The truth is, I suspected Hugh from the start. You did? Now this is surprising. I'm so sorry. I've talked about friendship so much, but I've been a terrible friend. Juniper, I don't have that special kind of hearing that Athena does. But I don't need to sense the pain you're feeling inside. And its intense is directly proportional to how you feel about your friend. Am I right? Apollo! Please, Junie, tell me why you suspected Hugh. I have a feeling that will be the key to getting the bottom of this whole case. What exactly was your role as a class snitch? Professor Court had told me how Academy Illumini has strayed from the path of justice. The dark age of the law, huh? She didn't want any more of her students going astray like that. A few others at the Academy shared her view. I thought her ideas were beautiful, though sad and unrealistic. She asked her to be her eyes and ears, didn't she? I used to report her once a month about any wrongdoings I seen or heard about. In that report session, her planner, the one from October 22nd, was a part of that. Yes, that's when I reported Hugh to Professor Court. She snitched on her own friend. I had accidentally overheard Hugh talking. What did you hear? He was talking to someone on the phone. I think it was one of his parents. What were they talking about? Something about having paid money for good test scores. Oh my god! I only overheard him talking, so I never did find out who the money was going to. What? That's bribery! Hugh was buying his way through school, and if that's the case, then the evidence always seems out of place. Might actually be about his secret. Which one freaking heck? Oh, no.
Take that!
We found this while we were investigating the stage. It's got Hugh's name on it. I didn't know what the number meant at the time, but now I'm hearing about bribes. It must mean that bribe of 120 grand was to be paid in October. Oh my god, 120 grand? What's more, take a look at this mark. Same mark is on the pages of Professor Court's planner. Hey, you're right. Well, wait, but why would Professor Court have that kind of information in her planner? You don't really think the person who was taking the bribe money was... It's just a possibility at this point, but it may indeed have been Professor Court. But... That is impossible. She'd be the last person I ever suspect of accepting bribes. Like I said, it was just a possibility, but a rather good one. Wait, so... Well, this school is F. This school sucks. They're taking briberies. They have like such a flawed system, like where we have two professors teach. Like we have one that's like that's pretty much going against what they're saying, and about the truth and everything. Like my God, she's possibly taking bribes from students. And then we have freaking this guy who's like, the ends justifies the means. Nah, frick you. And because of that, one of your freaking students had possibly fabricated evidence, and we were given it, so we were led astray to what was going on. The school sucks. Freaking, like, it needs to be shut down, swear to God. This is some whack law school, because, like, everything about it is just whack. This ain't what law's about, for God's sake. Oh my God, I hate this. Like I said, it's just a possibility, but a rather good one. Maybe their private talk had to do with the possibility of the bribery being exposed. And what started as a little argument soon got out of hand. It's not your fault, Junie. Anybody would have suspected Hugh if they knew that if they knew what you knew. No, I don't believe that alone would drive him to murder. There's another reason why I suspected Hugh. You've got to be kidding me. There's another reason. I saw Hugh around 7 p.m. on the day before the mock trial. Oh, so she's finally ready to talk about that. When I saw him, his... Oh, Fina. Junie, are you alright? Just try to relax and tell me what happened.
I never wanted to see what I did. But I'll have to live with it, won't I? In that hallway, Hugh's hands... His hands were dripping with blood.
Was I muted? God dang it. I thought I pressed the button. God dang it. Well, dang. I'm actually gonna cry. I don't know, well, why did I freaking mute? I thought I pressed the button. God dang it. I keep muting at like the wrong moments when like stuff gets freaking heavy, huh? God dang. Athena, I'm sorry. I really mean it. I wish I'd trust you from the start. You have to uncover the truth tomorrow. I know you can do it. Don't worry, we already know what the prosecution's key piece of evidence is fake. And thanks to you, we figured out the motive, too. Let's give this our best shot, Athena. Let tomorrow be the day Juniper walks free. I wouldn't have it any other way. We should all be right now. What could possibly go wrong this time? Still, there's this strange, uneasy feeling I can't shake. I better be imagining it. Is there something else I'm forgetting? Hold on. Like, rack my head around. What the frick am I forgetting? Whack, whack, whack. This whole school's whack. Whole thing's whack. Were you able to sleep last night? Huh? Oh, sleep. Sure I slept. For a grand total of 0 hours. Yo! Guten Morgen, you two. You look like you're ready to put on a real show. Before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. The voice print analysis came back, and the results couldn't be more clear. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recording are one and the same. In other words, the recording's a fabrication. Ah, heck yeah. Ah, heck yeah. The lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overbutting, but it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. Who's there? Wait! Is it Box? Did you see who it was? No, I got a quick look, but they got away. I think it might have been Hugh. I bet he was eavesdropping. I wonder if he saw her hand. Well, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. I bet Robin and Box Girl were listening in too. I'll make sure they don't make a run for it. That is my final gift to you. Aw, thanks, man. Just run them down. Okay, all that's left now is to reach out to the truth. Time for a mini Courts of Steel workout. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. Your turn. I'm Athena Sykes and I'm fine. Let's freaking do this. Let's do this. Day 2 court is now in session. All rise. He used my nickname Box Kid. Oh, I just realized. Box Kid, Box Kid. Certified Box Kid. Make that a sticker and put it on her. Put it on her box. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. The Sykes Brigade is totally psyched. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready as well. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackquill? Yes, well, moving right along, yesterday's adjournment was unexpected, yet necessary. I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anybody, understood. Your Baldness, Robin Newman and Hugh O'Connor have reenacted their confession. Recanted their confessions. Well, there I shall grill them into leisure to find whether I can charge them with perjury. Well, this sure complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the facts. Now about the school's camera photo that was submitted yesterday. A pity, but the evidence is no longer relevant to this case. The art room clock runs fast, cannot function as an accurate measure of time. As for the bungling detective who overlooked that, he's paying for his failure as we speak. Oh, he ain't getting that paycheck, is he? Ah, never mind. It's always that. Nothing's changed. Detective doesn't get his paycheck. Poor Detective Fulbright. I hope he returns to work with all his body parts intact. He's gonna be missing a pinky. But if that's the case, then what will we... The accused is the sole purpose who could have moved the body from the art room to the stage. And I mean to prove it here this day. It's just like Detective Fulbright said, but what else does he have up his sleeve? My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place near the center of the art room, as evidenced by the blood stain. Blood was also found at some pottery next to the window over the maintenance area, which is to say the body was carried over to that very window. From there, it was dropped down to the maintenance area below, and though there was a nary scratch to the body aside from the fatal wound, that too was per the script. A high-jumped mat was employed to cushion the fall. Then a black cart? What? A ball cart was used to haul the body over to the stage. That's not very clever. I mean, the same exact body moving scheme as the script. Anyone could have moved the body that way.
Objection!
Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either. Why you? Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness, it's time for you to come forth. Well then, will the witness please state his name and occupation? Hugh O'Connor. I'm a senior at the Themis Legal Academy, and I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yesterday I told that lawyer there that I would testify to the truth, so I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes. What's he up to now? The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now, your testimony, please. Frick you, freaking Archer Bowman. I don't know. Frick you, lawyer man. First time I ever said that. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around to see what she did after that. The real truth hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Sykes? Or maybe you thought I was going to bring up something else entirely against your client. Never a snappy comeback when I need one. He's coming straight at us today, using any means possible. To protect the student who had climbed up high when setting up the stage, the mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse. Our client is the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they used it?
Objection!
Oh, there's plenty wrong. There's one mat in the entire school that could cushion a fall from such lofty heights. There we go, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body. It sucks being the last to know everything. I think I get it now. The drag marks we saw behind the stage were made by the mat. If only the mat of that thickness was where the body is assumed to have been dropped. It would be hard to deny a possible link to this case. We're off to a bad start again. You sure you're okay, Athena? It's game on, Hugh. Game on. I'm gonna turn your arrogant perfect score into a grin that teary-eyed frown of failure. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be right back real quick. Right, gonna save. Okay. Oh wait, what the heck? Okay. Mage. I looked at Outlanders for like a second and I just see like a bunch of those flowers. What the heck? What did you do? Nothing. This is a bunch of flowers. Okay, freaking heck, I don't know. Hold it right there! What, let's just get into the important part. Eager to unsheathe your blade, Sykes-Dono. Your heavy breath heaves to where I stand.
Objection!
How rude! A human's breath doesn't travel anywhere near that far. So there will only choose distance. You're not denying that you're a heavy breather. I'm just saying that scientific studies have proven that it's not... Hang in there, Athena. No matter how many insults they hurl, it won't affect the judge's opinion of you. What about my own self-esteem? Let's just get back to what happened before the mock trial.
Hold it!
Our client was simply putting the matter away. It had nothing to do with this case.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong. There's but one man in the entire school that could cushion a 3-story fall. Hence, the mat dragged by the accused was essential to moving the body. If we win this one, I promise to donate another thick mat to the academy. Now show me how to show you the truth. You'll have my full cooperation. I was tortured from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. Eh? I wish I had a freaking thing. Wait, no, you couldn't have. No, you wouldn't. You freaker! No! Oh my god, what the heck?
Objection!
Frick you! Yeah, you wouldn't have. So, you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area. Well, let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Skullbutt, shall we? This photo shows the students standing up the stage that day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction between the right... I thought it was a contradiction, and then like... Well, either way. You see the big construction screen to the right of the stage in the background here? Why yes, in fact there was a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago too. There's some noisy behind there, but I couldn't take a peek, or how it piqued my interest. Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That is their purpose. Now let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Aha! Since it was just to the right of the stage, it should be right here. And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop. Oh my, but the screen would have been completely in the way. That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point. do this face. Order! Order! Mr. O'Connor, have you been lying to this court? The screen. Right. It must have slipped my mind. What? Are you telling me Mr. Genius forgot something as literally as big as that? There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you mouth breathers have. And the genius level lapses of memory that people like me have. Why don't you just admit that it was normal everyday brain fart already? Well, the witness now please restate that he remembers minus the lapse of memory. That's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the side stage of the screen.
Objection!
You're testifying that our client was behind the stage. But I need to remind this court that the back of the stage is not visible from the front. To actually see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen, the witness himself would have to be in the same area behind the stage. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor. Youch! Frick you. Nice one, Athena. Keep it up.
Objection!
Oh. Alright, golden boy. This is now your chance. Telling the truth would be like a weight lifted from your chest. The truth? What truth? The fact that golden boy here was where he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage.
Objection!
But then the screen would have blocked his view of...
Objection!
On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked indeed. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high. Athena, look at the photo again. Do you think... something on the other side of the screen, something high enough to see the stage? No way, the crane right here! I don't remember seeing a crane there on the day of the mock trial. Me neither, but it's probably safe to assume that it was moved before you found the body. That's far enough, Prosecutor Blackwell. Remember, you promised! I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information. What's all this about? A promise? Is this about whatever Blackwell is using against him? And what's it got to do with going into the crane? Golden Boy did not go up in that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator with such within school grounds. What? Do you mean to tell me a high school student was operating a crane? The witness, I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated that crane.
Hold it!
Actually, there just might be something that proves you did. Huh? Oh my god, that is Connor. What the frick do you have? Oh my god. I hate this so much. What? If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You're probably working at the same site the previous day too. This is what you're thinking of, Athena. Yep, as the court can see, this photo captures the crane's operator. And if you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor. Are you serious? This is ridiculous. How very interesting. I was like, no joke. I was looking at that crane operator. I'm like, huh, you look quite suspicious. God dang it! How very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains. The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light. That's all very well and good, but just how do you propose to do that? The person in this photo has one really distinguishing feature. I'm not 100% sure, but it's at least worth a try. We can clearly identify the person in this photo as the witness by examining his neck. His hobby. The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck. Why, yes, you can see it right there. But then, are you saying you mean to... Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. But that's exactly why I believe this warrants a further examination. No, not a chance. That would be a plain violation of my privacy. You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off. Yeah, what's the big deal? Now let's see your neck. Guess I have no choice. Oh my. So, where did you buy that neckband, if I might ask? I didn't buy it. It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world. Well, it sure looks like the neckband in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed? You're one rationing lady. Fine, I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school. Operating heavy equipment's no big deal for a guy who can parallel parts one-handed. But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school. But when you factor in all the required tests and apprenticeship period, would you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane? Oh, about that, you see, I'm a genius, so you know...
Objection!
Let's dispense with this inane charade, golden boy. No, Prosecutor Blackwell, please don't! High school seniors are 19 at most, thus they fail to complete their requirements. But that does not apply to you. Does it, Mr. O'Connor? Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right? No, don't, please! Actually, golden boy, here is 25. He took a 7-year break from school. What? Wait, come again? Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. 'Tis all right here. Youch! 25? You mean he's older than me? 25 years old in high school? Heh, 7-year break. 7 years. I have just one thing to say. His stupid face. I'm sorry, his face is killing me. Every time like he gets smacked with that freaking bow. 7-year break, 7 years. I have just one thing to say. There are two kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth breathers take. And the genius kind people like me take.
Objection!
Frick you, man. But a genius would quickly become a chore of a 7-year break. I think you have that backwards, Athena. Human geniuses make mistakes. I just happened to make mine only 7 years in a row. Only Hugh could get away with using only like that. Enough of this jibber-jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused ready as she needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so. That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further. considering that the body was moved in the same manner as in the script. I find Prosecutor Blackwell's claim to be quite persuasive. Does the defense care to dissuade him? Yeah. As long as a mat was used to move the body, Jeannie's going to be under suspicion. Athena, I just thought of something. What was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial? He couldn't have been on the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start. Yeah, why was he in the crane? Wait, you don't think... Oh my god, wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Your Honor. Yes, Miss Sykes? I've got it. I've got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claims on its head. A little conjecture has never stopped us before. Interesting. Mr. O'Connor, you were using the crane to... You were using it to move the freaking body. The body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script, too. At least that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic, even foolish. Those are pretty strong words, Athena. You sure about this? The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body.
Objection!
Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? I intend to say no more on the matter. Say that this does not bode well for you. Wait, he's on my side this time, or is this another trap? Watch this! I can use a bow and arrow one-handed. Wow, that's a crazy level of dexterity. I can even drive a crane with one hand. That's easy. But operating the crane itself is so complex. It requires both hands. Now I would have the court look at this. Wait! Oh, please tell me that's ketchup stain. Wait! That's why he's hiding. Oh my god, I completely forgot. He was hiding his hand in his pocket the whole freaking time. Oh my god. Mother fricker. You wish my hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time. I've already verified this with the hospital of treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say. So how'd you hurt it? I see no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case. 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery such as a crane. Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane. Ah! Frick. Wait! Okay, what of the... A large banner? Okay. Okay, we still haven't identified this blood stain, right? Like, we're assuming that's the victim's, right? But it could be his. It could be his blood. It's not a whole lot. It is, I mean, it is a lot. But, like, not probably a lot for, like, whatever the freak blood wound we saw. Because the other banner probably was burnt because it had the victim's blood on it. But this one could have his blood. Maybe. I don't know. Because, like, this could either be his or the victim's blood. I don't know. I'm freaking throwing it around. Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane. Now I'm the fool? I planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. Wanting to keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it just before the mock trial instead. And right here, I thought this was the big break we've been waiting for. Now that the defense is sophistry is laid bare, I would have the court recall my claim. The body was dropped out of a third floor window to a mat near the maintenance area, and a ball cart was used to move it to the stage. I've been paying attention. Well done, your baldness. Now consider this. The accused was sighted dragging that mat. Ergo, she was the one who moved the body. God dang it. I think you were on the right track, Athena. You do? Yeah, Dreamer remains this prime suspect, and we assume the body was moved per her script. So, as the defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved. But, is he telling me to think of another way besides the crane? Miss Sykes, if you have a counter-argument, this court would love to hear it, and if you do not, it is time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, your baldness? Oh, if I don't get this right, it's just like complete penalty. I'm done for, bro.
Objection!
No, not yet. All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script, right? Well, that would show that the mat had nothing to do with this case. There's a sort of graven gnome that cuts down sophisticated lawyers. Its name is Evidence. You don't scare me. Force a smile, Athena. You can do it. What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a weird mix of terror and a creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped. Okay, yeah, this is where we bring in that, the banner. How could anyone lower it without it just dropping it? It's not like it could fly. Or maybe it could. After all, there is a way to zip between the art room and the stage. Someone could have easily used that thing. Oh yes, of course. Miss Sykes, the court would like to see what you have for us. Frick this court, frick this court. All I have to do is show the tiniest shred of a possibility. The mat and ball cart weren't used to move the body. This is what was used. Okay. Give me the banner, give me the banner, give it. The key here is the thing that ties the art room and the stage together. I propose an idea. It might do you well to tie your lips together, lest you further expose your ignorance. Even the bird's smiling. This isn't exactly the time for a black comedy. Professor Blackquill? That sounds like a freaking Pokemon, like, Professor Blackquill. This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Prosecutor Blackquill. Anyway, the court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allowed students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire.
Objection!
Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high-wired act. The body surely would have fallen. Yet there was no signs of blunt force trauma.
Objection!
Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Blackquill. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that. I'm sure that's exactly what he thought. When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied to a pouch-like shape. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried? Well, go on, please explain. The body was bundled into the pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. The body would have fell down to that stage in a flash, and there'd be no need for a mat. I've heard the phrase carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying.
Objection!
I have no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing that absurd high-wire act. If you have an actual objection, then just come out and say it! I trust you recalled the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have to be via the window above the quad, the one with the winch. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Ergo, the wire and the banner had not at all to do with this case. Oh, the bloodstained pottery. I remember that. Ah, frick. Of course this is gonna be brought up. This doesn't look good. We'll be back to the math theory if you don't do something. Well, Miss Sykes, I hope you have something better this time than a circus act. If my wire theory is true, then that blood in the pottery must not have... Oh! Wait! That's probably not the... Oh! Oh, wait! Oh! No, that's his blood! That's not the victim's blood! He must have cut it or done something to it while he was... Oh my god. Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood of the pottery came from? Shame on you, Sykes Dono. Have a little more respect for the constabulary. Fulbright? Looks like they didn't check it. Don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackquill. Everyone makes mistakes. Spare me your cheek. We will know not either way till the tests are run. True, but in the meantime, I'm going to press my claim as far as I can. Your baldness? I demand that the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant. Of course, it shouldn't take long to get the results back. My, that was quick. Did his eye just glow? Yeah, it did. Like earlier when like everyone was just going like objection, like Robin, Juniper, and freaking Hugh. Like I kept noticing that his eye was glowing every time. I'm like, dude, what the fudge? For history if it turns out to be the victim's blood. Please let it be someone else's. Oh, he's angry. Seems the blood was not from the victim. What? Furthermore, a comparison with another parties involved in this case reveals that the blood belongs to one Hugh O'Connor. Score! The blood she must have seen was him when he cut his hand or whatever on something. Don't worry, Junie, just try to relax. Hugh's hands, his hands were dripping with blood. Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand has suffered a serious injury. He sustained the wound in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got on the pottery. And Junie saw his blood-stained hands as they passed each other in the first floor hall. It's the only explanation that covers everything.
Objection!
There's but one way now to turn aside her blade, but do not cast the blame on me. Your grudge is with Sykes Dono, for it is she who forces me to expose her secret. Fine, whatever. How much dirt does he have on Hugh? The court will observe this odd-looking envelope. Actually, wait. Oh my god, that's a switchblade mechanism in it. What the fudge? Hold on, I just want to like look at something. Like, did it update? A senior in the lawyer course to service defense and mock trial. He took 7 years off from school at one point. Man, we're just getting some dark freaking... Wait. Dark secrets from everyone, huh? Well, not dark, but like big secrets. But what the actual... The crow will observe this odd-looking envelope. It was inside this that Miriam's Scuttlebutt's script was found. Miss Scuttlebutt's? But didn't the prosecution already claim that this envelope is the one that contained her script? Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this from us as well. Let's see here. My word, talk about the world's most painful paper cut. Indeed, you can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly, a powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance's court. You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't. Did she... Oh my god. Bruh. Ah, frick, no, my mouse. Yikes. Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that. Miriam's dangerous. I'm scared of Miriam. Well, on the blaze, the witnesses. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness. Ouch! This guy's the worst genius I've ever seen. Don't worry, Athena. The wound isn't that deep. We still got the wire theory. Yeah, I got it. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer a basis for denying that the body was moved using the wire and banner. Therefore, the defense once again asserts just that. Frick you. You call yourself a lawyer. Don't you see that glaring contradiction in your thinking? Huh? The court would like to remind the witness that his role is not to point out. And you, how can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? Well, whatever. Seems to have forgotten the two statues that were on stage directly below the wire. Body sent sliding down that wire would have crashed into them. Care to explain that way? Well, I believe he's right. The statues and the wire are extremely close together. So the body could have collided with the statues. What if they did collide? Wait, that's it! Speaking of those statues, we still don't know how they were broken. But if we assume the body crashed into them, that will also explain that loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room. Well, now you mention it. You and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard that sound, correct?
Objection!
Interesting. How very interesting. But may I ask one question? When was it that you heard such said sound? It was a little after the mock trial had started. Mr. Wright and I were practically bored to tears there in the waiting room. Precisely. If that sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved, that would place it during the mock trial. Oh, frick! Wait! Frick! Oh, God. Dang it. There has to be something wrong. There has to be something wrong with this. Ah, frick this. Oof. Which means the body would have been there before the mock trial started. Not good. There has to be something else here. See, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. Wait, Wait! He said he saw the body before the mock trial. If so, and my claim that body was moved during the mock trial doesn't hold water. Stupid contradiction. It's gonna get me in our case killed. Focus was on just 3 suspects because the body was moved before the mock trial. That has been the major premise thus far. Your assertion, therefore, contradicts the very foundation of this case.
Objection!
Both sides still lack incontrovertible evidence. So should we not also treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion? Good point. Prosecutor Blackpool is on our side. I bet he's figuring out the truth behind this case. Well, great. As long as he's not up to something else. Wait, is he? Man, the one time he's on our side. Maybe? Possibly? Freaking, I don't know. I don't understand prosecutors. I'm not one. I've only played this one once, and he was playing as a defense, so freaking heck. The statues really were broken when the body hit them. And Hugh's statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor. Let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Let me straighten the eyes and repeat your statement to me. Like I said before, before the mock trial, the body was, you know. I should only say this once, Golden Boy. You had best tell the truth and do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body. Yikes! I love his stupid face. Now, out with it. Do you truly witness the body? Or were you just lying about it? Well, which is it? You what? I never saw the body. Are you sure about that? Why, to this court again, I'll charge you with perjury. There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. I'm sorry. Yes, we've exposed Hugh's big lie for what it is. But why would he lie about this to begin with? Order! Man, that's the one order. The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned. I imagine this is an impact on both the defense and prosecution's case. Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us to one step closer to the truth. Now at least we know the body was moved using the wire in the school banner. Indeed, that much I shall concede, Sykes Dono. The body was moved, as you stated, in the midst of the mock trial. So both sides are satisfied. Yeah, so, okay, that means that no one was there to move the body. So who moved the body? Huh? Huh? The freak? If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our 3 suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it is an entirely different story. Right, all 3 suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibis.
Objection!
How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could have leave and re-enter the lecture hall. Ah, frick you now. What's this? Who is this person in charge of the audio? Oh no! How could I forget it? It was... Hey, what's the deal here? Why, Junie's so large in his photo. Juniper is also in charge of the audio. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music. Frick. Indeed, the one who could enter the art room and miss the mock trial to move the body was none other than the accused, Juniper Woods, where she was in charge of the audio. No! Oh yes, I see. That does make perfect sense. This can't be happening. Instead of exposing Hugh's crime, Junie's in even deeper. No matter how you slice it, we're cooked. Here I thought Prosecutor Blackpool was on our side, at least on this issue. Yeah, can't trust these prosecutors, motherfricker. I say that as like every time I say frick you to your prosecutor, they help us out in some way or in one way or the other. At some point. God dang it. The Twisted Samurai strikes again. Twisted? It's more like dirty rotten. Your baldness? It is time to put an end to this farce. Prosecution has presented a quite convincing case. The defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, Miss Sykes? Apollo, what are we going to do? I've got nothing left. Nothing. Nada. Nanti. I've been trying to think of something, but I'm drawing to a big blank too. Poor Junie. Unless we figure out something, she'll be... Objection. Well, I object to... Stop right there. All ears to me. It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. What the? He's evil! Wait, what? Wait, is he confessing? Listen, you will hear the secret behind my perfect crime. Perfect crime? Wait, this is some serious deja vu. Didn't we just go through something like this yesterday? Yes, we did. This had better not be another one of his raging traps. The murder, the movement of the body, the cover-up, it all sprung from my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead, arrest me. The real killer is right before you. Order, I say, Mr. O'Connor. You already confessed yesterday, then earlier today recanted your confession. As if you mouth breathers could comprehend my genius and justifies the means. Now bow down and kneel before my great and maddening intellect.
Objection!
He's losing it. Enough, the only thing maddening is the ignominy you bear for all to see. For it is impossible for you to have been perpetrator behind this crime. There's no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi, for you were at the mock trial, and it is silly that I must remind you of this, but you were a participant in the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act. Hugh doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Blackwell's threat. Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will now demonstrate the very moment the genius that transcends even perfection. Holy frick. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double almost did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had to run off the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. Huh? I have a question I was hoping the defense and prosecution might help answer. Is it just me, or does the witness testimony make no sense at all? No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache. Yeah, that was just plain weird. Especially the whole thing about a body double. Well, I'm relieved it's not just me. And the prosecution? Your baldness? Summon an ambulance this instant. The witness is stark raving mad. I think that would be for the best. Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict. You people don't believe me. It's not a matter of not believing you. It's more along the lines of questioning your sanity. Yeah, the funny farm just called, and they want their genius back. Shut your pie holes. The intellect of a genius transcends even logic. Besides, don't you guys have that weird device for testimony like this?
Objection!
Which is not a weird device, and I don't waste him on ridiculous testimonies. Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. So how about we give Widget a try? Well, this is against my better judgment, but I'd like to conduct a short therapy session. Your better judgment. I'm a judge, and it's far beyond mine. Yeah, I find it hard to say no. Prosecutor Blackwell, I trust you have no objections. Prosecutor Blackwell. Bird on top of head again. What? The prosecutor said, rubbish. We'll be out on a stroll, then left with Detective Fulbright. Huh? Excuse me? Excuse me. Wait. He just left. What the actual frick, bro? How does he get away with stuff like that? And I'll interpret that meaning as he has no explicit objections. Alright, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your therapy session. I've seen my share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake. Yeah, you be right on that, Apollo. You be right, you be right, you be right. God dang. Alright, therapy session. Let's freaking go. Dude, that is so stupid. What the actual... That wasn't really me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double did. I slipped out stealthily while I double took... Why is he overall happy? Excuse me? No, you know, don't probe, no. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait! I don't get it. His confession is overflowing with happiness. Maybe he enjoys thinking about how mouth breathers can't comprehend his genius. But this goes way beyond normal happiness. He seems to take an insane level of delight in his confession. Even a normal level of delight would be weird for a confession. And again, it's not what I call normal. Hugh, why are you confessing? Who is this really for? I feel like that's the key to this out-of-control emotion. I know who it is. Okay, never mind. I know who it is. I know what the probe on.
Got it!
Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said that you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore. I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. What? Why? Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court. His secret? Oh, the bribe. She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing only, the truth.
Objection!
Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact that you might help set Miss Woods free. So much so that it overshadowed all your other emotions. Why are you... I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor. The discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you confessed. So he really was trying to protect Juniper. Yes, I'm sure of it. His feelings for her are the real deal. That means the confession is... Finally figured out the obvious, have we? Oh, he's back! Why, Prosecutor Blackwell, you're back. The confession was not but lies, save for the parts about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree now that the killer is the one in charge of the audio, i.e. the accused? Why couldn't you have taken a longer stroll? No! You haven't unraveled the genius of my body double trick yet! You can't be serious. Do you really expect us to believe you had a body double? Yes, I do, but if you think I didn't, then prove it! Either we quit here, or Juniper is found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's delusion. Huh? Let's go with the least worst choice, but first let me update his testimony. A body double? What a bunch of baloney. I know, but I can hear the noise. It means there's a contradictory emotion in there. Contradictory emotion? Everything he says is one big contradiction. Right, and that's why I can hear his inner voice loud and clear. If we just think about Hugh and his competitive nature, we should be able to figure out the root cause of his discord. Okay, wait. Okay, this is weird.
Got it!
I didn't almost lose, you say. Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time, except during this statement. You don't know what to give up. Wait, now that I think about it... No, don't stop making stuff up! When I left the lecture hall, it was during Professor Mead's pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body, and then I slipped back in just before the verdict. If you're saying that you were there the moment your double was about to lose, yes I was, naturally I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen. I figured no one would see me if I came in and went through the doors there.
Objection!
Sykes Dono, how much longer will you indulge him in this charade? Well, it is true that none of the audience might see him go through either side of those doors. The faculty seats on the balconies are a different story and have a splendid view. I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is now on the right side when facing the front of the hall. I used the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. That means my movements were only visible to someone in the left balcony seat. That seat was empty at the time, which is only natural. After all, it belonged to Professor Court, and as we all know, she was already dead by then. That can't be right. An empty balcony seat on the left side contradicts this piece of evidence. Oh my god, you're freaking stupid, like, actually.
Take that!
I have no idea where this contradiction is going. I don't have any other moves at this point. Guess I'll just have to follow it and see where it takes me. You said the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really? I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty. But what about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be seated in the left balcony seat. But if you left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat, addressing the students and faculty. No, this can't be right. Frick you. Do no one any favors by exposing the falsities of his confession. I told plenty of lies so far, but this part is true, I tell you. There's nobody in the left balcony seat. You've gotta believe me. It doesn't seem like he's lying this time. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's have you testify again, but this time don't spare any details. Got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you'd like. I mean, my ingenious escaped act warrants repeating, considering I'm the real killer. All I really care about is whether that seat was empty or not. Oh my god, this guy's stupid. The second floor was deserted. Why won't you believe me? It's true, I tell you. I went out through the back door without anyone noticing. All I had to do was go through the empty audio control room. Oh my god, wait. Leads into the hallway, so I was perfectly capable of moving the back body. Oh wait, I know where it is. Oh, talk about a changing tone. It reads like a totally different testimony. It's like he realized something terrible the moment he opened his mouth. If it is something he realized himself, his unease might also register in how he speaks. Right. I'll focus on places where he hesitates or stammers then. Oh, okay, so, okay. That just gives the hint that, like, oh. Oh my god, you stutter there, bruh. No, no.
Got it!
I detected powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you said something you shouldn't have. What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see. Mr. O'Connor, it's you who's revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Plus, I have a good idea on why you're feeling sad. Oh, I just realized something. Whenever she's, even whenever she's happy and whatnot, like, the screen also changes, like, color. You're a horrible person. Can't you just leave me be? You said that you went through the empty audio control room, but that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finished his speech. And that someone who was in the audio control room was...
Take that!
I know you realized there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio control room really was empty, that would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus. Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her. Juniper's innocent. That's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. Ah, we back at this again? When the end just finds the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies. Whose heart won't hold out under this battle between truth and lies? Is there something I could do to make him recant his false testimony? fear nothing now that I have lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackwell. Cut me down if you wish. I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict. Ah, frick! Yeah! He broke out of his shackles again! Freaking Fulbright! Fulbright, god freaking dang it, man, where are you? I don't want to be the poor accountant down at the detention center. Hugo O'Connor, in defense to your valor, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow.
Hold it!
Could you wait for just one moment before you cut him down?
Silence!
Don't come between a samurai and his foe. Wait, what? Psychstone. Oh, Psychstone. Oh, okay. I never learned about this in law school. Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time. Very well, golden boy. You may live. For now. Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything. That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. But what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is no doubt news to you. But I am not and never was a genius. Sorry, but I already knew. Me too. And don't forget me, though in all fairness, it was pretty obvious. I thought he was a genius at first, but the stuff he said was crazy. No need to rub it in, just shut up and listen. This all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents had been paying good money for my grades. Oh my god. But that's bribery. So the bribery wasn't Hugh's idea. All of my perfect scores were the product of cold hard cash, not genius. Even worse when I confronted my parents about it over the phone. Juniper overheard me. Oh my, what a terrible misunderstanding. I'm living a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless. A perfect 0. Hugh. Even so, I still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away. If you're trying to help her, then why'd you testify against her? You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday, so I thought if I did, I would help her. He wasn't trying to provoke us. Looks like we seriously misunderstood him, in more ways than one. At the detention center yesterday, Junie was in tears when she opened up to me. But the truth is, the friendship between the three of them is still rock solid. If there was something that could help me prove that to Hugh, we even have proof of our friendship. Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. I know, what about that proof of friendship they mentioned? I wonder what it is. I didn't buy it. It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world. Maybe it's... No, that's definitely it. That's that band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor, that band around your neck, that's your proof of friendship, isn't it? proof of friendship. Is that anything like a proof of purchase barcode? In court, evidence is everything. That's why the three friends created friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves their friendship. How very interesting and chic. If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look to the proof they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes onto his neck when he's pressured. It proves he still has feelings of friendship towards the other two. It doesn't matter if I wear it if those two...
Objection!
But they feel the same way too. I know they wear their friendship bands somewhere. Ginny and Robin must both feel the same as Hugh. I just know it. Everything Hugh has said leads me to believe that. In fact, he may also just have told me that others wear their proof of friendship. Where they're easy to okay, the more sentimental, it's where they're easy to touch. All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured. And Miss Woods holds her wrist. I know Miss Woods very well. Oh. Who would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad.
Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
Hugh!
Ah.
Hey, Hugh!
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
I didn't kill anyone, and I didn't have a body double. I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. It may look like I'm speed reading. Sending our mastering the bar exam, but I haven't read a single word. Well, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did. Hugh. So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you? I'm going to save Junie. So yes, you can place your trust in me. And I'm to understand that the witness is recanting his confession. Yes. Roundabout trial. I must prefer the turnabout variety myself. Now we are back to the fact that there was only one suspect who lacked an alibi, which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time. So we're back to square one. Now I'm exhausted and depressed. Now I'm exhausted and depressed. Same, man. Same. Holy frick, wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. I know who it is. I know who it is. Holy frick. It probably doesn't matter at this point, but I might as well update the mood matrix. Huh? Does this mean... Further resistance is futile. The time for a verdict is nigh.
Objection!
Yeah, no. Frick you. Frick you. I know who it is. I know who it is. Holy frick. It's that statement. It's that... Oh my god. It's the statement where he didn't see anyone on that balcony. Oh my god. It's freaking Means. It's freaking Means. I swear to god. I swear to god. Mother fricker. Please wait! What sort of devilry are you up to now? Whoever client wasn't the only one without an alibi, the trial would continue, right? Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist? Oh, yes, yes, yes he does! Oh, yes they do. Oh, heck, yes they do, bro. Yes, we found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout. But Mr. O'Connor, testimony has cracked this case. It was his testimony. Oh my god. This is the proof we needed. I can actually get this guy convicted of murder. I didn't like this guy's face from the very start. Frick this man. Frick this man! Frick this statue-looking man! Holy freaking heck! I hate this so much. There's no more noise. He was telling the truth now. Holy frick! Heck yeah! Get this other guy on stand. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite of him really was empty. Which now means that there's one person unaccounted for. Bye-bye. Besides Junior, the only other person without an alibi during the mock trial is...
Take that!
The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor? That's right. How many more times do I have to say it? So basically, Professor Means wasn't there when he was supposed to be during the mock trial.
Silence!
You know, remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall and heard him deliver his speech.
Objection!
I know, and that's not in dispute here. Now let me explain how a speech could be given from an empty seat. Oh my god, it was pre-recorded. Holy frick, it could have been pre-recorded. No, wait, hold on. Let me think. Yeah, no, it has to be pre-recorded. What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat. I was gonna say, like, man, we didn't see him at all, like, in front of the stage, so it's pre-recorded. Frick this. Wait, did his eyes go again? Oh, no, it didn't. Wait, are you accusing Professor Means? That's insane! I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder. Oh, was he now? Was he the one who gave me the tape recorder? Mother fricker, I'm going to kill this man. Take this to the police, he said, and tell them you found it. What? Really? Wait a second. Oh my god, the ends justifies the means. Mother fricker, I'm gonna freaking... Oh my god, you're going to jail. You're going to jail so bad. Wait a second. Mr. O'Connor, did you just say that Professor Means gave that phony recording to you? Phony? The defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations. Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony? Wow, who could have seen this development? The voice shouting "You're a goner" as recorded on this tape was dubbed into using it as a line for a client said in the mock trial video. Why, this is an extremely crucial piece of evidence. Professor Means gave Hugh the phony tape. If that's really true, then Professor Means has guilt written all over him. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Arstill Means to the stand.
Silence!
The seat was never empty, twas but an oversight by our dullard of a witness. An inmate who was formerly surgeon once told me something. He said it's often all too easy to overlook critical symptoms.
Objection!
Hope we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspect our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means to see whether the empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable. That's enough, both of you. Now, here's my opinion on the matter. While a surgeon overlooking a critical symptom is a problem, a witness's oversight, too, must not be overlooked. Thus, as to the matter of whether Professor Means was or was not in his faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself. I agree. Professor Means should be here in the gallery today. Do as you please. Frick you, frick you, frick you, mother fricker. Oh, you're so going down, bro. Will you please state your name and occupation for the record? Certainly. I'm Arstow Means. I teach the lawyer course at Themis Legal Academy, and let me add that. I teach the lawyer course at Themis Legal Academy, and let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with this trial, I don't care for this undue suspicion. Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We just need to take another look at the speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation in this? Very well. If that is what you're interested in, please proceed, Miss Sykes. We need to find some sort of evidence that shows this speech was pre-recorded. Alright, I believe we're ready. Let's roll the video. Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. The mock trial of the Crown Jewel event of the school festival will begin shortly. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. Oh no, I'd forgotten how long and boring his speech was. Which it's fallen asleep. F you means! Frick you mean! Wake me up once this is over. Hey, no fair! The experiences of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on our adults. Are you there? Wake up, pay attention. Huh? Oh, I'm awake. Isn't that right, Your Honor? Huh? What? I'm awake too. Wide awake, see? Yo, he's dozing off. I guess he would get used to it. I mean, he sleeps in a freaking prison cell, so this probably ain't anything to sneeze at with him. Oh my god. Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today. Pay attention, you may make a difference one day. Wait, White, that bit. Nice, Quill. He said, wait, this, I know. That's how we can prove it's pre-recorded. Because he stated the white lady statue. That thing's gold right there. Unless I'm really way looking into it like freaking heck. Pay attention, you may make a difference one day. Now let the mock trial begin. That was about it. One of my better speeches, if I do say so myself. Even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes. He's obviously not familiar with the phrase bored to tears. Listen, Sykes, don't know if you have subjected me to this epic study intendium without purpose. Talk will feast on your tongue after I cut it out. You were asleep the whole time. Well, Miss Sykes, did you notice anything strange about that speech? Could I please hear that last part again? Once again, the pure light Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today. Can I present evidence? Dang it. I know this is fricked up there. Bro.
Hold it!
There! I finally found what we needed! Perhaps means I have only one question about your speech. Why does the last part we just heard contradict with this? Holy frick. Holy frick. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. Oh my god, I hate this so much. Why is that last part we just heard contradict with this? It contradicts this.
Take that!
The professor said the pure white Lady Justice would be watching over them, but the Lady Justice in the video isn't even close to being white. is as gold can be. I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that to test its authenticity. I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true that this statue is pure white, but it broke before the mock trial began. The one you see here is its replacement. Oh well, that's a shame on every count. Ironically, this golden statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one, meaning the professor wouldn't have made a mistake in his color if he had been present. Great God, freaking, I don't even know which one he would be. Seems that I have caused some confusion, but it was merely an oversight on my part.
Objection!
The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like? Well, I was in the balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue had previously been white. I'm afraid this isn't sufficient evidence of the speech being pre-recorded. I had her answer long ago. The accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall. No, wait! There's got to be something that can prove that speech was pre-recorded. According to the mock trial video, the speech started here and ended here. Oh, wait! Maybe it's because she left, Ah, frick, wait. And ended here. Okay. It was a little over 10 minutes, but I doubt anyone wants to be tortured again. It was only over 10 minutes. It felt like it went on forever. How'd you figure out how long it was? Easy. There's a timestamp in the top right. All you have to do is subtract the time the speech started from the time it ended. He looks like Zeus? Yeah, he does. The speech goes on from a 10-minute mark to 20:35. Wait a second. I could swear I've seen the same interval of time listed among the evidence. Wait. Where? Hold on. Not here. Oh my god, wait, it's this. It's the voice print analysis. The tape was about 10 minutes, 35 seconds of noise requiring further testing. Oh my god, I know what it is. The voice print analysis. It has to be that. Maybe there's a way for me to use the speech time to show that it was pre-recorded. It's this.
Take that!
I would like the court to take a look at this. And this is the voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client. Yes, but didn't we just establish that the voice on the tape recorder was a fabrication? We did, but what I'd like to focus on is the noise that is also there. Noise. Yes, the defense believes the results when the tape's previous recordings was erased. What do you hope to prove by that? The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read at the moment the professor Means began his speech? That would be exactly 10 minutes. Now let's fast forward to this long-winded exercise in boredom to the end. Okay, stop. The video timestamp now reads 20:35. Based on this, we know the time it took for the speech alone. Right, subtract 10 minutes and you get 10:35. 10 minutes and 35 seconds. Right, 10 minutes and 35 seconds. The same as the noise on the tape recording. I assume you all understand that what this means. Professor Means' pre-recorded speech had been where the noise is now.
Silence!
You seem rather confident considering this is a mere happenstance match of numbers.
Objection!
But is it really just numbers? The lab is continuing their study of the tapes. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. It's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know what was originally there. Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording by pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not going to get away with it. Not on my watch. Miss Sykes. I believe you're well aware of my methodology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And to that purpose, I offered to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happened. All I've stated are the obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony. Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I'd been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. And now that you cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth. Oh, this doesn't sound good. No. Nah, I think I'm good. Can we just wait for that voice analysis? That'd be great. I'll now reveal the truth behind why I had pre-recorded my speech before the mock trial. I, Professor Means, always say what I mean and mean what I say, by all means. Nah, frick you. The defendant came to me with what she said was very important, and by necessity, secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. When I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. Well, my sir is saying the defendant threatened you. This has to be a lie. I mean, everything about it lines up too perfectly to be true. On this most consequential of occasions, let me be completely frank with you. Juniper has truly taken to heart my teachings that state the ends justifies the means. Nah! Frick you! Frick you! Frick you, you mother fricker! Truth you mean lie. So you... I don't like his face. I don't believe you. I cannot wait for this guy's, like, overexert freaking whatever whenever we get him caught. When she asked me to defend her, she said I must prove her two friends innocent. Her two friends? The witnesses? Correct. Hugh O'Connor and Robin Newman. I was to ensure all three walked free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking. And she was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end. You no doubt has high praise for her ruthless tactics. Yes, well, that is why I vowed to vigorously defend her despite her threatening me. You are some freaking professor, huh? You fricker. There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth that they wished for victory in court. But alas, those days are over. Now, in the defense of justice, order, and all that is good, the end justifies the means. I hate this whole ends justify... I'm so sick of hearing that phrase. Same. Though it truly grieves me, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth if it is victory you seek. Seal yourself for this new courtroom reality. That does it! He's gonna regret dragging those dismal, depressing ideas in here. Since he's already surrendered to the dark age of the law, it's up to me to fight it. Why so silent, Sykes don't know something the matter. This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm going to let the evidence do the talking. Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. It will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to rectify the situation. No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is. Frick you, frick you. Oh my god.
Hold it!
I doubt our client would have come to you with something like that. You have a point there. If only Professor Court had been alive, I suspect Juniper would have gone to her instead. So our client came to talk to you after Professor Court was dead. Let's go through with this step by step, shall we? First, Juniper came to me that day. Since she asked me to
Hold it!
Are you suggesting it was our client who told you to fake an alibi? You have every reason to be surprised. I too was shocked when she told me that. Simply put, Juniper had a secret that she wished to protect that badly. Is he kidding me? That lie couldn't be further from the truth. The problem is how am I going to expose it? I'm gonna have a stroke here up on this freaking court of house, court of the law, blah blah blah. In this courtroom. It was an earnest request from an outstanding student. How could I possibly have refused? Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent.
Hold it!
You should consider that a threat. Yes, but it's now you to whom she has passed her demands on to. Miss Sykes, you must realize that you two are being used by Juniper. What? Your Honor, I ask that you too do not let her feigned weakness and innocence fool you. Juniper Wood's quite clever and extremely tough. And perhaps most important of all, she's a fervent follower of my teachings.
Objection!
Your Honor, the witness testimony is nothing but an attack on her client's character. Very well, objection sustained. So be it. Nevertheless, the fact that she threatened me is immutable. This.
Hold it!
How could you overlook such a threat? As a teacher, it's your duty to discipline students. Yes, well, perhaps I do have some serious reflection to do on this matter. You have a lot of reflection to do, good sir, you motherfricker. Suppose it was just wishful thinking on my part. I wanted to believe that Juniper had actually committed murder and that she had meant to threaten me. Really, please do explain. Long had I waited for a student who would embody my teachings. Does the witness realize what he is saying? Surely you must see the true meaning in my words. I am merely staying true to what I teach. My methods are but a reflection of the times. Wow, his way of thinking really is warped. I haven't heard any inconsistencies yet. I wouldn't be so sure. Really. The more he tries to avoid logical inconsistencies in his testimony, the more likely we'll see inconsistencies between his actions and words. It is a dark age in which we live, and there is much I would like to say on the matter. When I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. feel like this is our... Okay.
Hold it!
You were trying to protect our client. Yeah, right. He'll say anything to pin the blame on Junie. With a frightful look, I would ask that you do not glare at me so. I have nothing but admiration for how Juniper was willing to go as far as to threaten me. That's why I protected her by any means possible. She had been a model student. Liar, you're trying to pin the blame on her. How am I going to show that what he's saying is what isn't he really thinking? You cannot possibly overturn my claims, so isn't it about time you admitted defeat? After all, as my unassailable logic is not truth, then what is? If he thinks I'm going to give in to his pack of lies, he's got another thing coming. I'm going to find a hole in this story, and if it's the last thing I do... Even though he's right to the core, he's total pro. I mean, that's all made for perfect sense. Yeah, but you can't believe a word he says. He's making this up as he goes along. He'll trip on his own words yet. Time to see how consistently the professor's testimony matches up with his actual actions. Okay. I think it's this. I have a feeling it's this. Yeah, okay. If you wanted to actually protect her, then why'd you give Hugh evidence, incriminating evidence that it could have been her? You gave Hugh forged evidence to pin the blame on her.
Objection!
So let me get this straight. You were trying to help Miss Woods. Ha! That's nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor. Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles, Your Honor, is an outrage. Miss Sykes will clarify her statement, but leave my hair follicles out of it this time. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it." There was no whispering, sly, or otherwise involved. I simply did that out of kindness.
Objection!
The tape contained our client's voice. In short, it is incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? They say the road to heck is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of the law. Why, you dare call my teachings and methods lies? Oh, I do not like you! Oh, I do not like you! Holy frick! Themis Legal Academy is a proud institution! It's the most powerful in the world! You'll never forget that what true education in lawyering means once I'm through with you! Huh? Professor Means, what's with your hair? Quiet! No talking in class! Ow! Eyes and ears up here, everyone! Homeroom is now in session. The freaking, dude, the witnesses, or the freaking people in the gallery cannot see at all. Holy frick, this man. Oh, he's cracked. Oh, God. We'll begin with roll call. Tina Sykes? Huh? Oh, here? Apollo Justice. I'm fine, here. Fool! The proper response is here without any extraneous information. Ouch! Here. Next, Your Honor. Here. See, class, that's the proper way to answer. Simon Blackquill. I said Simon Blackquill. Are you here or not? There's always one instant. Yo, he's that one student who just does not give a heck. Oh my god, I freaking love this guy. There's always one instant there. I freaking love this. Well, then I'll just mark you absent. Now get out of my class this instant. Get out. Very well, if that is your wish. Who am I to defy my homeroom teacher? Is that such a good idea? Prosecutor Blackquill is free of his shackles. Oh! Ha! It just so happens I was a member of my high school's disciplinarian committee. But is that really so shocking? Constabulary lapdog, the teacher's pet. What a malleable mutt you are, fool Wright. Very good, Bobby. You just earned a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinarian. Holy frick, this... Dude. Isn't your finger, like, burning? That's gotta hurt, man. Alright. Class is now in session. Why do I have the sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with a stomach ache? Yo! Why does he have a mohawk, bro? Pay attention, I'm not the killer, Juniper is. This will be on the next test, so you had better be listening.
Objection!
Professor, you created the phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial. An innocent man wouldn't be doing this, by the way. Please note, I was not at school. I think you disappoint me so to think you would label me a murderer. Now pay attention, the murder occurred on the 23rd between 6 o'clock and 8 p.m. But I was already at home by that time, so how could I have been involved in this crime?
Objection!
Proof means, can you really prove that you had already gone home by that time? Can you prove that I was still at school? No, I can't. So you admit it. Well, you just earned extra credit for your honesty. But you have also earned yourself laboratory cleaning duties until you graduate. I do enough of that at the office. No way, man! I totally object! Robin? I can't believe I fell for the professor's silver-tongued lies! Why, you? How dare you talk about your teacher like that? I'm not listening to you anymore, man! No way, no how! You're not even my teacher, man! You're a freaking lawyer! I'm a prosecutor, man! Frick you! Frick you! Hate this class. I'm gonna leave. Gonna ditch. Now I have a confession to make. You know those two statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself! The statues on stage? Do I want to know where this is headed? I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time for the other one. So I asked Professor Means to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on the stage after the last bell. Right, and it would have been way past 7 p.m. before he could have finished. Professor Means was still at school. This is incredibly important testimony. Ah, heck yeah, Robin! Let's go! The professor told me. I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I said I made both statues myself. I'm so sorry for not telling the truth. Quick, somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight! Are you calling her a delinquent? Frick you! Frick you! Get out of here! I'm gonna bonk that freaking stick of yours and on the head so you crack. Summon your head honcho among the delinquents. Do something! Heck yeah! Thank you, Taka! Thank you! And who's in charge of the class pet around here? Not interested. Maybe you want a class in swordsmanship? I'm your man. Of course, only real blades will do. No swords at school, all weapons will be confiscated. Nurse! Nurse! Where's the school nurse when you need one? It would seem Sykestono seeks a showdown, Professor. In which case you would do well to draw your staff, quick as lightning. Very well, then I will just have to prove my innocence myself. The real lessons begin in second period, prepared to be served old school style. What is that? Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please. Alright, Teach. What do you got for us? Professor means a work of art. Now pay attention. Robin took over half a day to complete on one statue. I, however, finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30 p.m. The defendant Juniper saw the two statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I have possibly had the time to go to the art room and commit murder? You're saying the defendant saw the finished statues? Precisely, she said herself at the detention center yesterday. The defense team was there and heard her say so too. Don't try to deny it now. That evening, I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. Wait, maybe they weren't finished. Oh! Alright, the professor was there when that matter came up. Before I address the professor's charges, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours? It would probably take me at least twice as LONG. So personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish it in that short time. That didn't exactly help our case. But he won't get off that easily. He's bound to stumble over his own slippery means. Yo, the audio for him, like, clicking that freaking chalkboard just, like, broke for, like, a split second. I don't know if you heard that, but that was great. That was amazing. Just that split second of, like, my ears. If he starts, like, dragging his nails on the chalkboard, I'm taking my headphones off. Oh my god. Frick this guy.
Hold it!
Miss Newman took over half a day. Can you please be a little more precise than that? What a wonderful question. She was having quite a tough time, you see. Prosecutor Gavin's statue alone took her from the morning hours into the evening. Well, it is a rather large statue after all. Don't be silly. It's merely exposed the difference between student and teacher. I don't like you. I don't like you, mother fricker.
Hold it!
Most of the other statue, what exactly does that mean? Robin created the basic outline of Mr. Wright's statue before the last bell rang. I in turn completed the rest of it. You see, in academics as well as art, learning the basics is incredibly important. In short, you skipped the most important part of the statue making, didn't you? Why, you insolent little... It is the practical applications built upon the basics that take so much time. Professors such as I mastered the basics a long time ago. Unlike Miss Fancy Pants here, who lacks all lower-related fundamentals. Oh, quiet you. Now do you understand? I did not leave the stage until I was done. Miss Sykes, to accept the witness's claim. Oh wait, what? Not on your life, Buster. No, I don't. I know there's more to this. I know there's more to this, and I won't stop until the truth comes out. The more you struggle, the more you sink, so much legal quicksand, so to speak. I used the world's ultimate technique to complete the statue by 8:30 p.m. What, by being a freaking professor? I hate this man. Well, maybe our client only thought she saw the statues.
Silence.
A pity for you, but we have already confirmed it with the accused. She's on record as having seen both statues. Yeah, that's true. Just thought I'd give it a shot. I have the ultimate in courtroom techniques. It is absolutely airtight. I will bury you. This will be your final resting place, along with all who believed in you. Is there no way to get to this guy? You better pay attention. Pay very close attention. This be one scary as heck teacher.
Hold it!
Why were you in such a hurry? In the legal world, your body is capital. The early bird gets the worm. That's why I get to bed at 9 p.m. each and every night. And that's why I was working so fast as I could. I didn't want to miss my bedtime. Why would you... How old are you again? Hold on. I need to see. How old are you? You're 45. You can freaking get, like... You can, like, skip an hour of sleep, man. Well, ready to concede that I never left the stage. Okay. I think you could. I mean, if you work on Phoenix's statue, it was a bit like we couldn't even put that thing together. Oh my god. You know, save. You know, frick it. I've tried everything, but I still can't prove anything. I guess I concede. I couldn't hear you. Say it louder this time. I concede that Professor Means never left the stage. That's right. But what took you so long? I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't possibly have committed that crime. I'm not going to give up here. I'm afraid I have to side with the witness, Miss Sykes. And unless you have any further objections, I'll have to put this issue to rest.
Objection!
Frick this. Not yet. The defense still has an objection. Dina, you've thought of something. Oh yeah, I thought of something. Well, as I said, not yet. Oh, so it's time for legal smoke and mirrors. It's time for bluffing time, my guy. Not yet, Athena. It's not yet time to quit. It's at times like these when it seems like there's no way out that you have to... Yeah, I have to turn the case upside down. Once again. Instead of focusing on whether Professor Means could have gone to the art room, I should focus on how he could commit murder without going there. It seems our young lady has a real bona fide idea. But I'll use any means necessary, even casting stones, if it'll distract her. Who brought the bird to school? Sykes, don't know. If I hear one word of your unusual jibber-jabber, I shall have your head. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on the stage. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between these two key facts? If I accept the premise that the professor was on stage the entire time, the only other answer is that we got something else wrong. Wait, that's it. Every last one of us made a huge mistake. We were totally wrong about... Wait. Suspect... Don't... Oh my god, wait. We were wrong about the crime scene. If Professor Means was on the stage the entire time, then he must be the killer. Ridiculous, the defense has become utterly incoherent.
Objection!
No, it's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was. Continue, Sykes Dono. Okay, the murder was actually committed here. I don't know where I'm... Okay, no, it has to have... Okay, the only thing... It has to have been committed on the stage.
Take that!
The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all. The murder occurred in the art room. Silly girl, when the body was found, there wasn't a drop of blood on the stage floor. Surely there would have been some blood if that's where the murder was committed. There wasn't any blood on stage, really. But there was something on stage at the time of the murder. That's now bloodstained. Oh, it's the school banner.
Take that!
It's true, there were no bloodstains on the stage floor. But there was something on the stage that did have a bloodstain. That would be this school banner. No blood would have gone on the floor if this were under the victim when she was killed. Oh my, that's quite a compelling theory.
Silence!
What is it now? My theory makes perfect sense. That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states his death was a loss of blood, and only a trace amount was found upon that banner. Where did the rest go? Blood gained on there when the body was moved by wire. Makes more sense than not. Very good, Simon. Tell me what's your first choice of higher education. I'll write you the ultimate recommendation letters. You're all but guaranteed to get in.
Objection!
Actually, the defense has something to explain that as well. You do. If there was only a trace amount of blood on the school banner... Oh my god, it was on the governor's freaking banner. Then there must have been something else the killer used to soak up the blood. All I have to do is figure out what. This is what soaked up most of the victim's blood.
Take that!
Why, it looks like there's some other piece of fabric on top of the school banner. It's the governor's banner that had been specifically made for the school concert. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit first. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood like a dishcloth. And only a small amount would have soaked through the school banner below. So it makes total sense for the school banner to only have a little blood on it. What was that arm movement? Oh, I just noticed he has glasses. Wait. Oh, they keep slipping off. So that banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth. Guess that would explain it. The governor's banner was like a dishcloth. Surely it was at least towel quality. Are we gonna... Simon, don't just stand there. Do something.
Silence.
Sykes, Stono, you are learning to wield the blade quite well. How will you respond when I come slashing you like this? The remnant of a large bloodstain was detected in the art room, but why would there be blood there if the murder occurred on the stage as you claimed?
Objection!
The bloodstain in the art room was faked. How? I'll tell you how. At that, all that was needed was something that could transfer blood upstairs. And that something was a piece of evidence we've just finished discussing. The killer used this to bring the victim's blood up to the art room. Oh my god.
Take that!
You think you stoop so low as to present mere garbage to this court? It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it into the incinerator. That someone was most likely the killer seeking to get rid of a crucial evidence. The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked Gaviner's banner to the art room, then the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense. Get smacked in the head. Yo, why does it look like he's wearing Crocs? I know it's like a weird thing to notice up until now, but like... Order, order, order! This is quiet development! To think the body was never actually moved. Hold it right there, the body must have been moved. How else do you explain the loud crash you heard during the mock trial? If it wasn't caused by the body crashing into the statues, then what was it? I haven't thought of that. If that loud crash wasn't the body hitting the statues, then what was it indeed? Oh, hold on. Okay. Then what was it indeed? Now in the school banner shows that something was carried. Did he carry himself? Oh my god. So if that's true, I know what I have to find. Something that was in the art room before the murder, then on the stage after. The object that was sent down the wire and crashed into the statues was... Oh my god, wait, it was this. Because that's why it was there. That statue! Yes, I believe it was the statue that broke the other two, not Professor Court's body. The unique statue you see on the right, that's the pure white Lady's Justice from earlier. Professor Court accidentally broke it while she was polishing it the day before the mock trial, but she used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice.
Silence.
Perhaps you're onto something. But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scraphead relic in such a tedious manner? Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming. You know why, but the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows you how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved in the mock trial. During that time, Professor Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If you consider the facts, then Lady Justice was moved in order to... Oh my god. Oh wait, to point this to the body so then like we have an idea like, oh yeah, there's something here. Professor Means used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was in his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi. That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done. Do I get a gold star? You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Professor Means always means what he says and says what he means by all means. Fine then. Say it already. I'm waiting. The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until late the next day. Countless students passed the stage till they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial. So answer me this. Why didn't anyone see the body that entered the time? That entire time. That can be explained by, the victim was murdered on the stage and left there. The body would inevitably have been discovered. And of course there was nowhere to hide the body upon that stage. This is not good, Athena. Our claim is that is this close to being to a pulp. I know, but we come so far. Oh my god, we're so freaking screwed. Consider yourself schooled. I couldn't have possibly killed anyone. The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. It always has been and always will be. Just wait a minute. Poor Juniper. She must seriously regret having asked you to defend her. And to add insult to injury, you nearly had Hugh convicted for murder. Surely you haven't forgotten that little fiasco. Do not write the answer as far as Athena Sykes, that is just for show. Frick you! Frick you! Frick you! Frick you! Mother fricker, not only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised false charges against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer! But if this trial proceeds in the same manner, it ends in the same way as the mock trial. Would you now lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen. Then won't I? Don't tell me I failed once again. Failed to save someone near and dear to me. I've worked so hard to become a lawyer and even study psychology. Has it all been for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again? Oh no. Athena, what's wrong? Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in. Relax, Athena, breathe. It's not working. Everything's going dark. After all I've done, is this how it ends? Forgive me, Junie. I couldn't protect you like I said I would. You leave Athena alone, man! She's the one who saved me! It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. And she saved the friendship between Hugh, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. But I raised false charges against Hugh. And that's not all. I've done some seriously unforgivable things. What's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. And I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. You used legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important. But what does it matter if I can't save Juniper? I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is... It's not over yet, Athena. Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. Junie? I know you better than most people, Athena. I know you never surrendered to the dark age of the law like the professor did. Thank you, Junie, but I feel like I can't barely breathe. I don't know what to do.
Silence!
Stop your bleeding this instant. You look an utter fool. Prosecutor Blackquill. There is one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you have studied so very hard. Are you prepared to give up on all you have worked for thus far? It would not do to have you disappoint you know who. You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or anything else established my guilt. You are helpless before the might of lawyers for whom the ends justifies the means.
Objection!
Don't worry, Athena. You're doing fine. The truth will always win against people like him. But, Apollo, what am I supposed to do now? Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look back over the entire case. If there's truth to be found, and there always is, you're sure to find it. Holy frick. Now let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Thanks, everyone. You don't have to worry about me now. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock, prepared for your utter defeat. Professor Court wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where her body was found. We know because there wasn't any time to move the body there from somewhere else. That means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along these lines and see where it takes us. First up, when did Professor Means remove the body from its hiding place? Well, let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of time his fake alibi created to move the body to where it would be more easily spotted. Therefore, the only time Professor Means could remove the body from its hiding place... It was during the mock trial. It was during the mock trial, specifically during the speech. Professor Means moved the body to an easy seen location during the during his pre-recorded speech. Professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there before. Specifically, it was the white statue. During the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the white Lady Justice in the school banner and sent it zipping down the stage while with it crashing, killing two birds with one stone. He drew attention to the body and made it look like the murder occurred in the art room. But was there anywhere to hide a body on the stage? Doesn't seem likely. No, there had to be some place. Wait a sec. Oh my god, wait. How about something that should have been finished but was only mostly done? Something was used to cover the body up, but it didn't draw undue attention until it looked like it belonged there on stage. In that way, no one would suspect there was a body hidden inside. What was already on the stage and capable of concealing the body? Oh my god, it was Wright's statue. It was hidden in that body bag. The body was hidden by Wright's statue. Oh, I know, the Mr. Wright statue was never actually finished. Oh my, it was in that body bag. The body was wrapped under some cloth to hide what was really inside. cleverly disguised it as the boss's statue. Miss Newman gave up on the Wright statue, yet Professor Means finished it in a single night. Guess what impressive feat that was.
Objection!
No, his so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work. The murder of Professor Court. Come again. I'm afraid I don't follow. He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Wright. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked just like a statue. What? I second that. What? Now this is getting interesting. No, this is getting preposterous. How would such a thing even be possible?
Objection!
We'll never know until we try. Uh-oh. I think I know where this is going. Okay, Apollo, time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Wright. Heck yeah. I'm going to pose like the statue. Oh my god, is this actually happening? Oh my god, wait. Yo, where's that freaking... I don't have a picture of the body, man. I'm going to pose like the statue, like so. And now I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so I look like a statue. I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to get this magical cloth? Find one in the storage room, I don't freaking know. I'm afraid that isn't the right color, Mr. Justice. Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best I could do, Your Honor. Alright, I think that about does it. Oh my freaking god. What do you think, everyone? Do I look like a statue of Mr. Wright or what? Looks like some random person to me. Weren't the statues a pair of busts? Phoenix Wright has that spiky hair on the back of his head. Forget the hair. The statue's head is way bigger than your average person's anyway. Can't hand it to me for trying anyway. Wait, that's it! The hands! Her arms were raised over her head, and there was a dark bruise around her wrists. Oh my god! Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. The marks on her wrist indicate she'd been tied up. Apollo, tie me up in a new pose! Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you? Oh my god, Athena! I'm so done. Athena, please. What? No. Besides, it was your idea. Just tell me how to tie your hands already. Professor Court's wrists were tied together, and I can't help but think that's related. I know. I of all people, bro. How should I arrange myself to match the shape I want, given her hands were tied? An objection. Oh my god. Behind my head, I guess. Apollo, tie both of my hands behind my head. See, this makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. Wright's head. Sure, but what about the statue's arm? She on a box! With both arms behind your head, you can't exactly complete the pose. Yeah, it would be awfully hard to make this objection pose like this. I can't help but think you've forgotten something, Athena. Something on the body that you don't have right now. What did the victim's body have that I don't? Oh, it had the arrow!
Take that!
Oh, right. There was an arrow sticking out of her side. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Okay, Apollo, take that and plunge it into my side. What are you, crazy? Fine then, go get some duct tape. Rapido, Chanel? All right. I don't need to know any other languages to know bossy when I hear it. Freaking Black Quill's just like, yeah, I'm here. The fatal arrow to the side. Spiky hair created from 2 hands. A masterpiece in the making. Now cover me with that cloth. Remember to make the arrow stand out, okay? This has to be the weirdest freaking thing ever. Mom, the arm's too short. Shh, remember your indoor voice, dear. Nobody's buying it. The arrow's nowhere near long enough. But, what else could you use for the arm? Huh. Still won't give up, eh? I must commend you, if only for your spirit and determination. Of course, she's not giving up. After all she's put me through, she owes me an explanation, and one that makes sense. What is going on? I know, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Like, Blackwell's just standing there like freaking... I don't know what's going on. He just looks like an NPC. Now, disappoint me again, the penalty would be doubly painful. I'll take that. Yikes, I guess I better get it right this time. Think, Athena, think. Professor Crow was murdered when she stopped by the stage to see Professor Means. If it wasn't premeditated, he must have used something close at hand in his little ruse. Oh my god, wait. Apollo, show me those stage setup photos again. How can you see with that cloth? Like that? Right now? Okay, hold on. Oh my god, wait. Please, 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 please be in this photo. It just has to be. The arm of the Mr. Wright statue it's really this right here. Oh my god, it's his stinking staff. I hate this. Got it! I know what he used for the arm of the statue of Mr. Wright. This is absurd. There's no such thing in this photo. Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's the staff you have right there. This is staff. This is the spirit of a great legal warrior. Whatever, just hurry up and lend it to me. The length is perfect. Mr. Wright couldn't possibly object to such an awesome arm. He's probably like in the stand, like, oh my god, what the frick? Who the heck did I hire? He's gonna be like so like confused, like, oh my god. So this is who I hire? Okay, go for it, Apollo. Sure, I'll give your arm a hand. Cloth and binding coming right up. Don't say that. This has to be this is the weirdest. Oh my god. Heck yeah. It's Phoenix Wright. Look, it's that famous lawyer. I'm still thinking about that thing, like, a lawyer? Phoenix Wright, the lawyer? That's all I'm thinking of. That's definitely him. I know that pose anywhere. We did it! Didn't we? Haha. Well, am I not the spinning image of the legendary Phoenix Wright? The man who will bring us out of these dark ages into an era of brilliant golden light. Golden light, all I see before me is the pink specter of a man. Yeah, that's pretty funny. That's just because Mr. Wright likes this statue. He's positively tickled pink. Get it, Apollo? He's tickled pink. Wow, that joke deserves a pink slip. Oh my god. And it seems that the gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. And the witness. The resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence.
Objection!
Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than a mere coincidence. To prove that his spear was thrust into the victim, all I have to do is, oh wait, test the spear for blood. We had assumed the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow being forcibly shoved in, but if the wound was from the spear instead, then we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it. Your Honor, a brief recess if you will. By any means possible. What if I get rid of my spear? Wait, what if I burn it? What's wrong with a not guilty verdict? If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I tell you.
Objection!
Surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now, I ask you in the gallery. Help me decide the professor's fate. Boo! 30% salary cut. Being pegged with like. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Prosecutor Blackwell, what has become the witness are still means. It is as Sykestone suspected, blood was detected on his staff. He has admitted to his heinous crime. All of it. He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there. Great. He'll teach felons that the ends justify the means. So much for rehabilitation. Can I ask what the professor's motive was? I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth. One of Blackwell's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist too? I eventually had him put pen to paper. It turns out Professor Means was the one taking bribes. The victim had suspected him after a report from the class snitch. I knew it! I freaking knew it! Okay. Yeah, he was taking bribes. He was taking the bribes. Oh my freaking god. Quill has a new friend? Question mark? I don't think I don't think Means would like to see Blackwell in jail. Just like, wait, what are you doing in here? Oh, yeah, I was convicted of murder. I led her to question him at length the day of the killing, right there on that stage. The result? The heinous crime that was brought here before this court. The fool like Newman had come to know the script's contents via this victim's note. It seems he came up with a plan to stab the victim with her own awl in order to make the killing look like the one in the script and thus frame the defendant. But that scrap of paper with Hugh's name in the same mark as Professor Court's planner. Yes, about that. Those planners are bestowed upon all students graduating at top of their class. Really? So then... Indeed, once upon a time, Professor Means was also awarded the same notebook. The handwriting is being analyzed now, but like as not, the scrap belonging to him. This too was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had obtained. No, that Constance Court was clean, and that only Arsenal Means took the bribes. Okay, I had a feeling like it couldn't have been her. She could have been taking bribes because freaking, especially with that note, like we would have been like, oh yeah, there's a torn page here, you know? But I didn't know. I had a feeling it was him who was taking bribes. To think a professor would murder a colleague, then trying to tried to pin it on a student. If this is the dark age of the law, then we can only hope that a brighter future awaits. And the first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods, not guilty. Freaking hate this court. Heck yeah! I wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge. We will need young people like you if we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory. Yes, Your Honor. I'll work as hard as I can. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference. Proudly serve Professor Court's memory. Do not let her death be in vain. That's the last thing I expected to hear from him today. Court is adjourned. Let's freaking go! What time is it? Oh my god, it's 2:32. What the fudge? Thank you, Thena. I really mean it. It was nothing, really. I can take the biggest tangle mess of a case and unravel it just like that. I don't know. You looked pretty wound up there in the end, literally and figuratively. You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster. I wanted to thank you too, Apollo. Don't mention it. The way you were always there for Thena when she was in a bind. And at the detention center where your smile gave me hope when there was none. It was like the warm rays of the sun shining down on peaceful woodlands. I think you're an absolutely amazing person. Thanks, Juniper. That means a lot to me. I still have lots of work to do, and I can't wait until you see you on the judge's bench. I promise you I'll get there someday. That's why until that day, I'll... Guys, I've got some big news! I mean, this is huge! Oh, am I interrupting something? No, it's okay, I think. So, what's the big news? The school's festival! It was supposed to have been canceled after what happened, but... we just got a call. In memory of Professor Constance Court, who worked so hard to make it happen. The festival is being extended one extra day until tomorrow. Really? Alright! Heck yeah!
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy. Achtung, baby. It's time for the Guitar Serenade.
Wait a minute. Wait, the guitar. I thought we weren't going to talk about that song again. Wow, that was so much fun. That was so much fun. School festivals are amazing. I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away. Your singing voice, Juniper. I could melt my H-E-A-R-T. Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar. Just remember the objection posed is all about attitude. Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win. Although Robin had you for a while there. I did, didn't I? But I'm just glad we're back to how we used to be, thanks to Athena. And you know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. Heck yeah, man. Oh my god. I'm going to make up for all my mock trial loss by winning the real deals in court. Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, did they reprise the trial and Hugh won? Level-headed lawyer, course genius, and hot-blooded prosecutor, course student. We'll go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart. So, does this mean it's really going to happen? Juniper, there's something I've been wanting to say to you. Huh? Oh, is he gonna do what I think he is? Juniper, can we still be friends? You know, best friends, like we've always been. Huh? Best friends? Hugh, weren't you going to profess your love for Juniper if you won the mock trial? No, I was going to confess that I'm not a genius and that I'm really 25 years old. That's like the... Okay. No, we don't get to hear me. We don't get to hear it. I'm very sad. I'm very sad. Also, dude, I thought like after that whole case was like, yeah, I'm never singing that song again. Frick this. They already dragged it out of me during the trial. Whoops. Listen, you too, Robin, Miriam. Oh. Me too. Miriam's got this tactical espionage action stuff down as science. I've been thinking, it's up to us to put an end to the dark age of the law if we can. Let's all work together and usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth. And the end never justifies the means. Count me in. I wouldn't have it any other way. Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship. You bet. And what about your BFF, Apollo? Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, he's the best friend a guy could have. Which reminds me, we're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office. What? Oi! Hey, no talking about me behind my back. So, what kind of guy is he, anyway? Well, if I had to describe him in one word... So after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring me to meet his friends. Unfortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled. For not long after, their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate. And the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well. Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence. Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Why, Apollo? Why? Why would you leave us all behind? Bruh. The oh my god, wait. Mage, this might be what you're talking about, the cosmic turnabout. Holy frick, we're going to the moon. We going to the moon the next case. We gonna see the stars. Lost dudes! Mage, go to bed. No. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was so... That was so long. Oh my god. How long was that? Like, also what? Oh my god, hold on. Da 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 da. Dear producer. No. Oh my god, that was 8 hours. 8 hours in like pick thy poison. Hey mage, Truth or dare? Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have to put those two videos together because Jesus Christ, why I had to freaking Wi-Fi cut out like that? God, no. Okay, pick. What is going on? Holy frick, we might be going to the moon. Heck freaking yeah, can't wait. We going to space. We going to see stars. Pick your demise. Oh my god, wait. Yeah, you can see a freaking space station thing right there. Holy frick. We going to the freaking moon. What is this one? Okay, that's the torn down freaking... Oh my god! Wait! How did I just see that? Holy frick! Holy frick, episode 5, Edgeworth. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I picked sleep. Good. I see the mother fricker prosecutor. Yeah, I think it's best that I go to sleep too. It's like 2:40 in the morning. Holy frick. I'm so excited. Also, wait, I'm covering up a freaking episode. Hold on. Before I... There's a whale! There's an orca! Huh? Orca... There's a young cat! Holy frick. Oh my god. This Nyan cat just starts going across the screen. Yeah, hope y'all have a good night. I'll see y'all next time with more of this hot mess. Have a good night.